Stephen Rose and
Alright, so this is the Obsolete. We're live, anything goes. Welcome Prodigal, Rob, Luke, whatever, talk about what the fuck you were talking about just a second ago. It's all
yeah,
good.
Luke was asking me about marriage, so.
Oh.
Why you can't frustrate me like that, man? I was talking about. No,
Why is this so funny?
He said
I want you guys to hook up.
Okay, no, this is what literally Luke Dog asked him, man. Why did you have to open up the show, bro? What the fuck?
I'm just running with the spirit, right?
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Enlightenment. All right. You know what? All I asked him was if him and his wife ever had a certain real situation in their freaking marriage time where they had this huge fucking situation where it could look like, whoa. I was asking about you know what? This was shit that I was telling you over here, so.
What's going on? I missed this.
Yeah, I missed a lot of shit.
We were praying.
Right. Secret.
Rob.
I'm like lost. Okay.
Rose, it's secret men's business.
Oh, okay. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, neither do I. Me and Rose will stay
I'll stay over here too. Okay.
Thanks for coming, Rob, asshole.
You're welcome.
No, seriously.
Hey, looky, life's short, Rose. Life's short.
Yeah, it is. I guess, right? It goes by fast, huh?
Hey, what's that?
Goes by fast.
Oh, I don't know.
I noticed that
one minute you're 10 years old, wishing you were 18, and now you're 25. I mean, it goes fast.
Yeah, but that's a reflection point. I mean, but when you're enlightened, the moments are just, bliss.
Yeah, cool. What's up, Maddie?
Maddie!
Yeah, I agree with you, Rob, on that. Yeah.
I agree. Well, reality is reality.
So far. Except for the opening segment of this show, Rob. I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you did, because I go on your show and I fuck with you, so I'm not going to worry about Luke Dog, as you know.
I'm just in the moment, in the good spirit.
That's how you gotta live all the time, man. See, we put you in good moods, they put you in bad moods. It's time you hang out with the good mooders. Smoke break. No, that's not a real smoke break. That's to see if I'm gonna ask you questions again while she's secretly listening in. Prodigal's Champion, the champagne of beers.
What's up, bro?
How you doing, man? Tell us where you're at right now. What's going on? Not where you're at, but where you're at and what you want to say, man. Take your liberties. You're military, Army, Navy. This guy's a veteran. He fought so you guys could have the right to drink a cold beer with Luke Dog here worldwide. So, you know what, Prodigal Champion? Tell him what's up.
Just did an Mia trolling video. Thank you, Rose and Luke. I didn't get to say a whole hell of a lot because these guys are fucking up my internet, but hey, it's all good. The video still got up there, and I'm sure feelings got heard.
Prodigal. Yeah. So you're getting pestered by trolls? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was trolling the trolls. I'm trolling the trolls right now.
Oh, okay,
Giving them something.
Yeah, I'm actually a real expert at sorting those dudes out. So if you ever want a hand, I'll come along with you and assist you.
Yeah, they're all usually come on my channel. They've been trolling for years and years and years. These guys have been on the.
Yeah, it's a solvable problem. Just get me in amongst them, and I'll show you. I'll show you some stuff.
Okay. Hang on real quick. Let me go ahead and get my video up. These guys right here already know for the most part who they are, but I'll give you a link to my video.
That's okay. No, Prodigal, I don't need that. That'd be wasting our time here. But if you've got to hang out and you just want to invite me along, and there's trolls in that session, I might be able to.
Rob.
Hey? What?
What all do you talk about? What's your interest in stuff?
Oh, okay. So my position is I'm a realist. I hold that Jesus was a real person, but not the God concept. I don't accept that. And that he's probably one of the most important people in history. His theology is 100% accurate. That's probably about it. Oh, and religions were politicized, I think. That's the problem I have with religions.
Yeah, I agree with that. We may have
Yeah.
to do a show on that, and then yeah, we'll
Yeah, I can vouch for Rob. He knows quite a bit. He even wrote a book. I've never read it, and I'm not gonna, because reading is boring for me. Sorry, guys. The only thing I ever read was 66 books of the Holy Bible. And there's a few flaws with Rob, and he knows what they are, but God's gonna reach him still.
But what was the title of my book, Luke? What is this thing called
Dealing
God?
with Almighty God.
Yeah, well, the Jesus I know had a different spin on it, but the God
Okay,
concept
well, there
is
you
still
go.
in
I
place.
was wrong.
No, no, you're right. You and Rose are right, because you're good to go. You're enlightened. You can't take enlightenment away, can you?
I mean, once you know something, you can't not know it. I mean, I can tell you, when I got cured at 6 years old of asthma, and I don't got to take an inhaler no more, even though you call it bullshit and you don't believe in miracles, hey, that's what I'm saying. There's a few flaws in you, but that's all right. We're going to take you to church.
Yeah, yeah, gonna teach me stuff. Yeah, so the other aspect, prodigal, is I'm going to destroy Islam.
You're going to destroy Islam?
Absolutely.
You know Islam was created by the Catholic Church, right? It's one of the
Uh,
Vatican puppet of
I'm not-
religion.
Yeah, I've heard that story. I'm not sure that it's actually true, but it doesn't matter. The downstream, I just know from the bottom of my heart that Islam is a false teaching, and for that reason, it has to go. Has to. It's a nightmare for humanity while it exists. That's all, Actually, I made a video. I've made a video already. I'm already on the campaign trail.
Oh, is that cool? You need to link. You need to go ahead. I'll sub to you, man. Hang on, real quick. Like I said, I know you came into one of my videos, but it was a video that I'd already had my crew, and I really wasn't familiar with you. So this is like the first time that I've actually gotten to talk to you too much. But yeah, I do videos similar to what Rose does and Luke does as well on my channel.
Okay, well, there's a link to my video on bringing down Islam. So that's my opening stanza. So I've just started, and now I'm just going to keep at it for a bit, whilst I also simultaneously squash a few trolls.
Yeah.
I did trolling without knowing tonight. That was cool.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
That's
Yes.
The new thing.
It's the greatest
Damn.
thing. It's the new rage. Everyone's doing it. You gotta try it. You'll have a blast.
You won't know about it though.
That's what's cool about it. You're like giving your real rebuttal, like, to the situation. It's like, no, that wasn't real. But you know what? If it was real, that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I was giving my real explanation on that.
I know. I was too. He even told me before the show that we were trolling, and when he read them, I took them serious. Like, they were really, like, what? He really said
I told you that they wasn't. I told you that they wasn't real, bro.
Luke, whose room is this?
Mine.
Oh, this
Rose. Brother John is still running a campaign against me, so
well, you gotta let him talk though, dude. I ain't heard nothing that he had to say. Anything goes.
No, Rose, I don't function that way when I'm fighting trolls.
Rob.
I'm just letting you know that if he starts the campaign.
Oh yeah, I get you, Rob. Well, he can just run into the conversation like a regular person. I'm sure he has another personality, right, brother?
Benny does, they tell you.
No, Rose, that's wrong.
No?
Actually,
That's wrong?
if you give me a voice, and when he makes a point to give me a voice, I'll demonstrate. the agenda.
It's all good. It's all good. He just left.
Do
He's
that.
scared. Rob, you started making. Rob, you started making rules for when he talked, and he just said, "Fuck this shit."
No, Rose, that's not it at
He
all.
has no audio.
Yeah, no audio.
Oh, yeah, sorry. He might be back. He might be back, so we better wait.
It's because Rick, he had no audio. Oh, he's
Hey,
There he goes.
All right, well, Rob, this is my room and my rules, so just
all right, Rose.
yeah,
Rose, I'm on my hands
Down.
and knees.
yes, that's where you belong. Okay, moving on. So, Prodigal, yeah, that was a good show though today.
This is the
I
greatest
didn't
show
bring you
already
for
going
you.
through
That's
the
why
front.
I wasn't asking Luke to bring you in on that because I knew what I was gonna do. I knew it was a trolling video, so that's why I was like, well, I'll go ahead and invite Luke, TNA, and a few of the other wrestling shooters, and we'll just do a trolling video. And I told Luke initially before the show got started, I said these are all WJ stuff. I just twisted them. I'm
I
twisting
forgot,
everything
dude,
that they're
during
saying,
the
and
show.
you forgot.
Because we were talking so long about everything else off air, and then all of a sudden when the show came, it's like, all right, guys, did you hear what WJ said? And I'm going, what? And I'm on my second beer by then. I'm going, what the fuck did WJ say?
I really don't know what y'all were saying, man, because my fucking shit kept going in and out.
I know
I'm sure
I shot him
Jay
down.
was fucking
And I
with
used
me,
to
so.
shoot him all the time.
It was perfect. It was genius.
So I meant y'all were really keeping the show going.
That was my real opinion.
I didn't get
Rose
a
was
chance to
continuing your questions when you all.
I felt bad for the guy. I was like, damn, if he really thinks like this is fucked up.
I didn't get to. I kept trying to fucking get back in, and so.
Well, I actually said that. I actually was like, damn, this is fucked up. He's really messed up in the head.
So yeah, that's what it was supposed to be, and I was having a little fun with it, but my fucking shit kept going out, so I couldn't quite hear. Y'all would come in all glitchy and stuff like that, so I was trying to, somewhat keep the questions rolling a little bit faster, but I'd have to drop in, go back in, come back in, and I figured we would have a little bit of fun, just basically making WJ look like a heretic and
you did
because he
that.
does that quite a bit to me. He does that. He takes my questions and the arguments that I make. He doesn't respond to the arguments that I make.
Oh.
Yeah. He twists them and then
He
makes them
can't.
into something
But
else.
Prodigal, you ever thought that maybe everything he's saying is not trolling and he really believes it?
It's a possibility.
I'm
I don't know
stretching,
what
but
that guy means.
yeah. Well, when you knocked out, though, I took over for you. I kept the questions going, and I tried. Yeah.
Well, that'll work. WJ's probably sitting there like, what the fuck is this shit? That's not what I said.
Here's what just hit me. Rose, you've heard so much about this guy.
How do you
commented
really
on
take
your
it?
show. Are you curious to meet this motherfucker, Jiggy? I mean, after hearing about him all this time, are you curious to even meet? Because I'm telling you, this motherfucker's a weirdo. He'll sit there and he talks to this. No, he's a weirdo. He really is. I met him in a drag queen show where I had to go slice up some guys' Adam's apples that thought they were girls. And then all of a sudden, WJ's in the room, and I'm like, no wonder you're so fucking weird. And he's sitting there with a big old TV. I'm sitting with all these guys in dresses, and I'm looking at him, and I'm cussing him out. I'm cussing out these faggoty and raggedy guys, And then motherfucking WJ ends up joining me at some point, and I give him credit for having balls, because, Andre Corbeil ain't even got those kind of balls. He has to mute me every fucking time.
Hold on. Hey, Brother John, did you fix your audio?
Yeah, Brother John, which I'm not calling you Brother John anymore. Cause you're
Oh, okay. Hold on, Luke. Hold on. I never got to talk to Brother John. Not that it's rememberable right now, but I don't know. We've talked before. Hold on, Luke. Okay.
Yes, we have, brother.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Probably a while ago, right?
Yeah, a couple months probably.
Oh, okay. How you been?
I'm doing well. Yourself?
Can't complain, Can't complain.
Why you laugh?
Because life is good. I'm happy. So,
Yeah,
um,
but
She's
if
in love. She's in love.
Are
no,
you?
no, I'm just happy. No, 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 no. I'm
Yes,
happy.
you
I've been
are,
happy.
Rosie.
No,
Yes, you are,
that's
Rosie.
no, 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 no. My happiness does not determine by someone else.
Hey, you're
No,
breaking
I'm
it
being
up.
serious. Hey, Rob, I'm being serious. My happiness is not determined by someone else. I'm already
I
happy in the
understand
first
that.
place.
I understand that,
All
Rosie.
right, Rob. I don't need a therapist. All right, so Brother John,
No,
yes,
Rose.
I'm the therapist here. I'm the therapist, Rob, not you. No, no,
No, I
no.
wasn't trying to get into it.
Rose, can I ask you a question, Rose?
Just trying to sort
Yeah, go ahead.
through.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Rob. Hold
yeah,
on.
Rose. Do you think
Hold on.
that
Yeah.
someone can only truly love someone else if they love themselves first?
Yes. If you don't love yourself, how can you love someone else? It starts with you.
Thank you.
If you don't love the creation, how can you love another creation of your own? You know what I mean? That's
Ah,
automatic.
that's
Thank you.
very good, Rose. That's good, Rose.
Thank you.
That puts it in a better context than what Brother John. So basically, you're saying, well, I'll put it in my terminology, and I
Well,
know that
I was.
Bash.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Rob.
All
You
right,
always
go
tell
on.
us your terminology. Yeah, hold on. Fair enough. But Brother John, what was you getting at with that question?
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Oh
Good. Good.
well, me and Rob had a little disagreement earlier. Yeah.
You,
About what? Hold on,
Rose.
Rob. Hold on.
You, hang on.
Hold on, dude. No, hold on, dude. I'm talking to him, man.
All right. Okay. I'm just loving your style.
Yeah, I got. Come on, let me do this.
Well, because Rob equates loving yourself, that's your ego, feeding your ego yourself, that you should really be loving others, so you
Well,
stop the ego.
now there's a difference between ego loving. Hold on, I hear Rob. I hear
Yeah. Good
back.
on you.
Hold on,
Thanks.
I have to mute you. Yeah, thank you. All right, there's a difference between love yourself and loving
Oh, how's it
the
feel,
outer side
Rob?
of you. So, like, say you love your hair and your looks and your body, the external, outside. That's ego. When you love who you are truly and you really care about who you are and you want to take care of yourself and you care about others, and that internal love is totally different from the outer shell love, where you're like presenting to people like, this is who I am through makeup, fake hair, fake nails, new cars, mansions, lots of money, stuff like that. That's external love. I'm talking about internal love. If I have internal love for myself, then I can love someone else. But if I don't have internal love for myself, then I can't love someone else because I don't know what it feels like to be truly loved. Because love really starts internally within yourself. So, yeah. So, yeah.
Okay.
Is that your point too, brother?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. What's wrong with that?
May I, Rose, just give my little spin on that?
Yes, yes, go ahead. That'd be funny.
So when you feed the good wolf, that good wolf story.
Sorry, I had to do it once. He does it to me all the time.
High five, high five, high five.
After this, I want to hear what Prodigal has to say after this, and then Luke.
Yeah, okay.
Go
So
ahead.
when you feed the good
Good
wolf, or
question.
you come off this survival instinct for the herd, right? That's where true love is born, and that's I guess feeding the good wolf, and that just makes it all happen, right? Everything's built in. It just is. It's just the awareness and
It
making
sounds like
it
the Three Little Piggies and the wolf and
Hey,
everything gets built in. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, go ahead.
Rose,
Go ahead.
Rose, I agree with your presentation 100%. You said it perfectly. I'm saying the same thing, but I'm just using different analogy.
You're
Prodigal.
putting me in Three Little Piggies now. Okay. Prodigal. Do you
Yes,
think you...
ma'am.
Sorry, Rob. There's a back. I have to mute you.
Okay, all right. No,
I'm hearing echo, dude. Oh God, thank you. Oh my God, I hate that. That's awful. All right, Prodigal. Do you think you could love someone else without loving yourself?
Here's the whole thing, especially with the ego thing. I think that the ego is more materialistic. You know, whenever you talk about ego, you're talking about the materialistic world. Oh, I have a $100,000 job and yada yada yada. No, I think that it's going to be really kind of impossible. I think that there are people who don't like themselves and they can't keep a steady relationship going. Everybody I know that, and I mean, you could have that narcissism, but that's not the same as loving yourself. Having respect for others, having a respect for, in general, knowing what kind of person you are, being in touch with yourself. It's going to be impossible for you to actually be in love with anybody else if you don't even know yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, to a degree, you're going to have some love for yourself.
So you just said it's basically the same thing I said, but in your own way. That's awesome. Thank you. Hey, Luke or Jake?
Yeah, it's my
What do you?
mic working?
Oh yeah. Okay, Jake, go ahead. Do you
Awesome.
think it's possible to? Hey, welcome. Do you think it's possible to love someone else without loving yourself?
I believe ultimately loving other people is loving yourself.
Good. Oh, okay, two away. But how about if you don't have respect for yourself and you're damaging yourself, and then you say you love someone else, but you don't care about your own life?
Well, I kind of recently went through something like that, and kind of had to find a balance in the situation because after a while you learn that nobody's really there to give you a hand back up.
Well, how did you get up?
Still there?
You said like sometimes you go there and then you get knocked down and you need a hand to pick you back up. Is that what you said?
Oh, I said that. Well, it seems that the more you drag yourself down, the more you find people that are more apt to use you, and they're kind of drawn to you, and you kind of find it less often that you find a hand up, somebody else that cares just as much as you do.
Okay, so like lower level. Oh, hold on, Rob. So like lower level energy will attract lower level energy.
Right.
So like
Or
heroin addicts will hang out with heroin addicts. And cocaine addicts will hang out with cocaine addicts.
and not even just that. I mean, they're drawn to anybody that's going to stick their hand out and try and give them assistance, or put it out there, and it becomes a habit to kind of use that.
So it's like a crutch in a way.
Yeah. Not for everybody. I mean, there's people that truly want a hand up, but
Yeah. Wow, Jake, right on. That's deep. All right, Luke, what about you?
Finally.
Sorry. Well, I'll save the best for last. Go ahead.
Finally, I get to answer this question because someone literally years ago asked me. Well, they didn't ask me, but they told me that they hate themselves, but they love everybody. And instantly a scripture came to mind. Love thy neighbor as you love yourself. If you don't love yourself, how you gonna give what you ain't got?
Right. Wow, you guys have some really good answers. You know what, brother? Right on for coming in here with that. Do you have anything else you want to say, brother? Because that was really people need to know.
I can't add anything to that.
No? Perfect, huh? All right. So, Rob, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, Lukey, that was fucking spot on. Pardon the French. That was some in-touch moment. Well done, dude.
Why do we say pardon my French when everybody swears?
I
Every language.
I swear for effect. That's the only reason I use it. So
It's your special effects.
special effects. No, because when I'm dealing with ego, I use swearing for a reason. That's all.
Alright. So, Chronicle.
Yes, ma'am.
Present company excluded.
Right. Sorry, you have an echo. Not just an ego, but an echo. Sorry, Rob.
Yeah, the hypocrisy just keeps echoing.
Okay, so moving on.
Point of order.
So what did I miss?
No, we just started actually.
Oh,
Yeah, Rob has an echo issue. He has to remember to mute himself so we can hear him. I can hear him.
So what I
All
just
right,
wanted
Jake.
to
Yeah.
yeah. So I just wanted to say, Brother John just threw out, and this is what happens in the troll community.
Hmm.
The prodigal, right? This is one of the ways they behave. He threw out a comment which went to broadcast that was left unchallenged, right? So, may I challenge?
Brother, are you okay with that? If not, we don't have to.
It's your show, Rose.
No, are you comfortable with that?
Sure.
Okay, how about if we give it 10 minutes, 5 minutes each?
Oh,
No,
I
it
don't.
shouldn't go long at all. Right? So basically, what he did.
No, maybe like, wait, maybe like 2 minutes each? I mean, I don't want to bore people.
That's fine. No, I agree.
Okay.
And if
Go
I
ahead.
start going boring, boring,
No, everybody has their opinion, Luke. I mean, if brother said something to Rob and Rob wants to address it and they're willing to do that,
sort of, but keep it short and sweet, damn it up.
well, they just said they would keep it under 2 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
So what he
You have to
did.
fix that echo, dude. Fix the echo.
I don't know how
Rob,
to
you're
do it.
watching
Turn your
the
mic
show.
down.
You need to turn it down. You're doing something wrong because
You
we're
deaf?
echoing.
There's no. Oh, what about
Yeah,
this?
there you go.
Hey.
Yeah,
Is
turn
that
it
better?
down, dude. A little bit. Still the
Yeah.
same.
Okay.
Hey, bro. Hey, Rob. Do you have the video up on your? Are you watching the video while you're on the Hangout? Because that's how you get the echo.
Oh, okay.
Don't you play goofy. You wrote a book. You knew that.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right, 2 minutes, you guys, and we're gonna move on. I want to hear Jake. Come up with a good question, Jake, if you don't mind.
Oh, you going to move on?
Oh.
Bugger. That was a missed opportunity.
When they're done in 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Right on, Jake.
Where do you see?
No, in 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, they're gonna
okay.
do a 2-minute debate, and then we're gonna get back to you.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
So what Brother John did, and this is a typical troll tactic, and it's something to watch and learn about because it's it's a signature first of trolling, but it's also a signature of ego. He threw out a comment that said hypocrisy, and it was basically levelled at me. I'm pretty sure of that. He can justify otherwise on a broad base, that's fine. So what I like to do when that happens, I catch it in the moment because us enlightened people, we catch stuff pretty quickly. Now, and then what I like to do is hold them to account and just put the other side so that the two sides of the argument. So I didn't witness any hypocrisy in anything that we did. In the context of we were talking about love thy neighbour, there was no context of hypocrisy at all. So the idea of hypocrisy came straight out of nowhere, and it came out of Brother John, and it's a strong indicator that there's an ego issue. That's my point. Thank you. Oh, can I add just one other little thought? We tend to, as a community, want to walk past these little incidents, and I think that's a really damaging thing to do because what is it that sets us free? The truth. We should hold to account anything that's untrue, or at least if we think it's untrue, we should test it, for its truth. That's it.
Rob claims that the goal is to be selfless. No ego involved at all. My interpretation is this is to have no love for oneself or respect for oneself. that everyone else's needs goes above my own. So despite the fact that he demonstrates the contrary, that's a hypocrisy. But when he says that when this gentleman, I forgot his name, sorry, starts quoting scriptures that Jesus said, right? Love others as yourself, love your neighbor as yourself. You can't, and he said, you can't give what you don't have. Yeah, we'll agree. And Rob says, well, that's spot on. You know, how
goes
could you say
hand
it's
in
spot on? It goes contradictory to what you preach otherwise, Rob. That's why I said hypocrisy.
So
So I'm done.
can we be specific
No, I think our
about?
4 minutes is just about up.
Now that's another pattern. Right?
Thank God! I
No,
was
he's
sitting
trying to
here and
he's
all
trying
the
to
time
shut it
I
down.
agree with Rob, he's right.
Hang on. This is important, Luke.
Many years, like
Luke,
in Timothy.
Luke, you're eating up our time. I just want Brother John to. So he's
No, but 2
saying
minutes
that
each, and now
I'm
the
not
judges get to
loving thy
decide who
neighbour.
won. We are
Hang
the
on,
judges.
Luke.
People were
Wait,
right.
hold on. Wait. Whoa. What the fuck? No. Fuck.
Okay, so
Hey, brother John, did you have your rebuttal?
I spoke my piece.
He just said it.
Yeah.
That's what we were saying.
Yeah, you might have stepped away or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And
So
he
everything's
made a
done.
great
Good.
point and a valid point. That's what I was saying was,
Who did?
now shouldn't we say, now that they each said it, shouldn't there be a panel, a host, of judges to say, hey, who's right, who's wrong? I mean, what's the point
All
of
right,
this
Luke, go
debate?
ahead. Well, I don't think who's right or wrong. I think we're all right. We're all wrong in our own ways.
Well, he made a
no,
very
no,
good point.
Rose,
Very good point.
sorry. Rose, may I?
All right. So,
Rose,
like, Jake, what did you think? Hold on, Rob,
Rose.
dude.
No,
Jake, what did you think about what you just heard?
Rose,
Hold on.
See,
no,
Rob needs control. This is his,
no.
Yes.
this
I
is
can
his
prove
thing.
my point, Rose, but you're
What
not
point?
allowing me to.
Rob. This ain't your room. Calm down.
Okay, well, I'll accept your decision and then I'll leave, but I just want to ask or plead
Okay, so let him
to let me prove my point.
decide, and it doesn't matter who won anyway. You agree with what you agree with.
Okay.
It matters greatly to me. It matters greatly to me, so I'm just going to push my
Oh,
point.
it matters. Hold
So you
on,
need
Rob. If it
people's
matters
approval.
to you, hold on, Luke. Hold on. If it matters to you, go ahead, Rob.
Okay, appreciate it, Rose. So
Mhm.
all I want to do is I want to test the claim. What we haven't really tested, right? What Brother John's saying is that I am not a person that loves thy neighbour, and that's an important criteria for me. I know that I actually do. One example is the way that I looked after
I never
Sugar
said you.
Rose.
I never said you didn't.
Wait a minute,
Rob.
don't interrupt, Brother John, my
But
turn.
you made an
Shut up.
accusation now.
Shut
I
up.
have to clear it up.
No,
Hold
you
on.
guys need to- I had to wait for you.
Rob.
Sorry, Rose, what did you say?
You love your neighbor, and you have love your neighbor.
Rose,
You said you love your neighbor, but
Rose, I can't hear you. Sorry.
You're breaking up, Rose,
Fucking
again. Like,
all right, I'm gonna go into another room. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
We can hear you better now.
Yeah, just let me finish my section, and then Brother John, you can rebut. All right?
Go
This
ahead.
is a really important point. All right?
Hurry up.
Okay, I'll do my best. So, I looked after Sugar Rhodes, and I really nursed her through a very difficult situation where she was bullied by this particular group. That shows my compassion.
Rob, this has no. You're
What
changing
group?
the subject.
That
You're
was
changing
me.
the
Hold on, brother. Just brother. Trust me. You'll be able to talk. Just give me 1 second. Just let him do it. I know what he's doing, and I understand.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Thank you, Rose. So, it's not true what he's trying to suggest that I don't care for my fellow humanity. I care deeply. So it's an important issue to me to contend his position that I don't. So what I want him to do now in rebuttal.
That's not my position.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Right. What I want him to
It's
do.
not my position either, brother. Hold on a second.
Yeah. What I want him to do in rebuttal is actually give specific examples of where.
No, he doesn't have to do that. You
No,
say
he
your point.
does.
No, he doesn't. Say your point. You're saying you care about people because you took care of Sugar Rhodes. Well, first off, Sugar Rhodes let her shit be exposed on the internet and put her personal shit out there. Nobody would even have tripped if she didn't expose herself. So
Rose, that's inaccurate. Rose, that's
it.
inaccurate. You're working off false information.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you fucking are. I'm sorry, but you are.
Okay.
And I can prove it. Rose,
Did
I
you,
can prove
did you
it.
not say Rose was enlightened?
Yes. Yes, this Rose is. Absolutely. 100%. You've
And
got a
yet
fucking
she-
ego,
and yet
and
she-
you
and yet
cause,
she
you
differs
cause
in a-
untold
and yet
damage
she
because
differs
of
in
your
opinion
ego.
other than your own.
Now, just answer this,
Right?
brother John.
And yet she differs in opinion other than your own.
Yes, I have different opinions.
Welcome to the most boring segment of the show.
No,
please.
not.
All right, guys, I've said enough, so thank you very much. I'm
Hey,
not going to fight you.
Rob.
Yes, sir.
Most of this stuff that you're talking about, to me, it sounds like, well, from both sides, really, to me. It sounds like a lot of philosophical stuff. I mean, it sounds like from your perspective versus his perspective.
Yes, that's correct.
And
Good read.
And
Good read.
that's basically what it is. I mean, it's going to be kind of hard to debate on perspective versus perspective. And this
No, that's not true. That's not true, Prodigal. If you actually, if you want to put up the time, I can actually really demonstrate very succinctly why his philosophical position, which is one based on defending. Hang on. One based on defending the ego, versus mine, which is about purely about God or goodness. Is I'm clearly right. He's clearly wrong. I can actually prove that. But we'll have to go through a process to do that.
No, we don't have time for that. We have other people on here.
Right. See you later.
Okay, bye.
Ray Rob, you know. Oh, see now he's not even gonna let me respond.
No. Hey, goodbye. I think I said.
No, okay, look. I like Rob. Don't get me wrong, but not his way is the only way.
That's how I am.
His way is not the only way. I mean, there's other ways to look at it.
That's the wrong way if you don't realize it, and I tell him that all the time. Like the first time I ever talk to the guy when he wants to say the Bible, and then he uses the Bible. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now here's some irony. Here's some irony. Here's some irony for you. Rob always claims when someone leaves a room that it's because of a fight or flight response, and here
rage quit.
And there he took flight. So let that
Well, because you made a good point. You made a good point about, well, if you think this about Rose and she disagrees with you, he didn't like that. But it's gonna happen. We're not always gonna agree on everything. Hey, what's up, Angry Bird? What's up, Sega and Jake? If you don't mind, brother, you want to stick around?
Yeah, I'm sticking around.
All right, cool. I wasn't sure if you were just in here because of Rob. I wasn't sure. So okay, cool. And so I asked Jake earlier to come up with a question before we got into this debate that went nowhere. Jake, do you have that question for the panel?
Can y'all hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you, Jake. Go ahead.
Okay, I was going to say I think Rob would get much farther in his points if he wasn't coming across so much as if he was trying to conform somebody to his opinion.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed it. I'm kind of lagging out here.
That's cool. Good point, though. Good point.
But my question, I guess, it would be, where do you guys kind of see this shift that's we're in the process of? Well, more or less, how do you see it playing out? I mean, as far as what's next and
what's next with what? With what's going on in the world?
Just as a whole, in general, with the global population.
Oh, okay, because that's kind of an and I can go anywhere with
We're
that.
kind of in a transitional period, where everything's kind of changing. So
Okay. Okay. Prodigal, you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead, and I got some stuff I can add in on this. Right now, what you're seeing in Syria is to me, it's kind of directly, you know, you look in the Bibles, and this is going to be a big prophetic thing, man. People are going to be talking about this later on more than they are right now. The
Damn, I
only
don't
bad
even
thing,
have that much room.
well, here's what the deal is in Syria. You know, Syria owes Russia up to $8 billion. Now we know that Putin is a nationalist. Putin's popularity in Russia is 90%, which is ridiculous approval ratings for what he's doing over there in Syria. Um, Now the whole deal with Syria right now is that they have a deep relation with Russia. You know, them, Iran, and Russia, and apparently China's come in and they've kind of gotten on board with this kind of new coalition. This is why I don't think that the whole New World Order that people see it as is not the New World Order. It's the old World Order. And what's going to end up happening is right now our currency is set up to where everybody has to have our currency. They have to have our currency to trade for oil. What's beginning to happen is you're seeing the rise of the beast over there with this coalition. It's gonna be this new beast system. You know, they talk about it rising from the sea. It has so many heads. Everything that you hear about the beast and in Revelations, it's all based off of like national symbols and whatnot.
So
And
what do you see transitioning though? Like what's going to be like the next step?
well, what I see right now is I see America like the Whore of Babylon that
Hmm.
rode the system, which is this new system that they're kind of you know, setting up where the one world, they're starting to get certain global institutions in place, and they have been for years.
Hmm.
America is the whore that rode the beast. That's what it is. You go, you look at the Statue of
and now
Liberty.
Yeah, but what do you see happening like from that?
I think that right now, for years, Russia and China have been able to collapse our economy.
Hmm.
And as we all know about the whore in Revelation, she gets torn from limb. So basically, I can see what we have.
Our economy fucking plummeting.
Right, I can see our
now
economy
is America
plummeting.
the horror?
Yeah, the
Is
America.
America the horror? Or is the banking industry?
Um,
Good
well,
question, Jake.
there's right
Because
now
they're all kind of
currently.
puppets to the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because American as a whole, I'm not part of that system. I might live here, but I'm not part of that system. So
Right.
it's the banking people that are a part of that system that is making us a part of that system. So I wouldn't consider us Babylon. I would consider the government and the control over America Babylon.
And the system
right,
The
and
whore.
that's
kind
what
of
I.
been.
Hang on, guys. But that's what I'm trying to get at. It's one and the same. The banking system is the American government. It's one and the same. Um,
Yeah, but a lot of people like to put America as a whole, and I don't think we should put the population because a lot of the population have no clue what's going on, and the other part of the population that do know what's going on don't have a voice.
and that's the problem right here. Is that our population has been so apathetic
Mhm.
or just so neglectful of monitoring this that they've allowed these policies to take place
Mhm.
without rebellion. So what's going to end up happening is you get more, you know, conservative thought down here in Texas. You get more liberal thought in California. You get more liberal thoughts up in the Northeast. You know, the Southeast is tend to be the Bible Belt and whatnot. And I think that this country is going to be, when they say that the horror is torn from limb, I think what they're talking about is that the United States eventually is going to form up into some sort of separate countries and be ripped from limb, like maybe Texas and Oklahoma to Louisiana and some of these Bible Belt.
Can
They're
I?
going to start forming their nations. You're going to
I
have
want
a West Coast nation.
to. Sorry, prodigal. Go ahead.
And yeah, I think it's going to be the destruction of this current military-industrial complex. Is now us as Christians, we're going to have to fight. We're going to work. Each separate culture is going to work to basically get their newfound countries. And I think at this time this is going to give the beast system, because let's see, China is the dragon, gives its power unto the beast. Right now would be Putin. From where I'm seeing, he's the king of the north. That doesn't mean he's going to be the Antichrist, but right now this looks to be setting up like the beast system.
All right. Thank you. I'm gonna ask Rodney. What do you think you see transitioning like in the near future? Right, Jake? That's your question,
Well,
right?
I kind of see where everybody is waking up to the fact that, well, it's pretty well the same people behind all of the countries that are kind of playing it as if a theater set,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe it's going to be a division of the people and then a reforming of everything as a whole. Because, I mean, people are just starting to come to terms with the fact that, I mean, it's all been an act through media, through everything. You know,
It's
so,
just like Oz when you pull down the curtain, right? And see
Yeah,
who's really in control. It
right.
seems like a big boogeyman, but then when you pull it down, it's just some weak ass old guy that doesn't even,
Yeah,
relying on people's belief.
we kind of had the same perspective on there.
Yeah, it's revealing the truth. They're not that big and bad, and they're not scary. It's just that not a lot of people are aware. Just like in Emerald City, a lot of people go, "Oh yeah, go to the wizard." Go. They all believe in this, and then you find out it's all a fucking sham. It's all a scam.
Oh, sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, in the end, I mean, as far as like getting to that point of transition, it's happened multiple times where people rose up and with a win doesn't truly come a win because they always got something in place to fall back on. There's always little tricks and stuff in the mix, but
yeah, but everything they do, they reveal themselves more.
Yeah,
there's always a catch-22. Yeah, everything they do.
And I believe
that's why you're awake and I'm awake is because of the little fuck ups.
Yep, that's right. And it's going to have to come to a point of laying down weapons and coming to a common ground rather than a win, because truly there's no win with a win.
Well, it's a spiritual battle.
Right.
It is. Brother, John, what do you think about what do you see transitioning in the near future? This is interesting.
Well, I do see a transfer of wealth going from the west to the east. But let me first say this, that I think something I've observed for decades is I think we make a mistake when you start reading the Bible through the pages of the newspaper. This is done every decade. I remember when you had the correlation of the EU nations coming together, and then this is interpreted as, the horns of the beast, and it just wasn't the case because the nations just grew more than 10, and now we're, I don't know where we're at now, but you just do it. I don't know. I just think it's a mistake to do that. But that doesn't say that there is, I think, a shift in power. You do have the BRICS nation, which is Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South America, that have formed the correlation, and actually their bank is opening up in Shanghai in December. So you might see an introduction of a new currency for sure, and maybe partially backed up by gold.
You're speaking on the Bible. My question is, if you
But I do see a shift. I think America's going the way of like the Roman Empire, spreading themselves thin, devaluing its currency, and eventually going broke.
Would you agree that the Vatican? Would you agree with the Vatican being the last of the Roman Empire? Caesar?
I don't know about that. I have no comment there.
Okay, go ahead then. Continue what you were saying.
But this, this scheme that's going on, I mean, who knows how long they can make it go on? Just keep printing money out of thin air, increasing the debt. How far that goes, I don't know.
I think there
But there is
appears.
a transitioning happening, no, that's for sure. I
Yeah.
gotta see, our influence is the dollar, right?
Hmm.
Uh, you have our deals with Saudi Arabia. We protect them as long as they start using the dollar. But if the dollar starts looking like something that's not going to be worth anything, or people not getting paid back their money, other currencies and systems are going to be more appealing. So yeah, Russia and China will gain strength there, and having
Yeah.
these oil deals and stuff like that going on. So
I
I'd like,
agree.
I'd
Yeah.
like to see us go back to the bartering system where we can all kind
Yeah.
of do what we enjoy
Like
to make our
Fable.
way.
Yeah, you ever play the video game Fable? Anybody?
no,
They did the bartering system. So it's like I make beer, you make swords, we trade. I grow crops and you milk cows and make cheese and we trade. Like here, I'll give you some of this, you give me some of that. That bartering.
And
I
you
like
do
that.
too.
I would love it. It'd be awesome. Like what are you good at? And that's how you make your living and everybody does that. And they don't have to work at a job they don't want to fucking work at for 8 hours a day to get paid, doing something they don't enjoy, to pay somebody else that they don't enjoy doing that. So you work to pay someone else.
And we
And
kind
you
of go
don't
back
enjoy it.
and kind of go back to harmony as a whole too, because everybody would find their place.
Exactly. And the creative side,
Right.
if I painted pictures and you sold horses, I could trade you a really beautiful picture for a pony.
Exactly.
Or 2 pictures for a pony, whatever was accurate with the bartering. And I think that's awesome.
Hmm.
yeah,
They took that.
you need some kind
They
of
took that
money
away from
because
us.
money.
So the
You don't.
cocksuckers
You don't
commenting
need
your gay
money.
comments to Luke Dog
We
right
need,
now. Shut the fuck up, you queers.
I don't think we need actual money. I think we can have bartering. Like it's kind of like Fable. You would still have coins, so in case you don't have nothing to exchange, but you could still buy it. So yeah, that would be available. You'd have to have that available. Say you're moving from town to town, and you're free to do that. You don't need a passport or anything. You can go where the fuck you want. And say you don't have any of your paintings, but you need some milk, but you have some coins. You can trade that in for the milk. So yeah, you still have some kind of coin transaction going on. I can see that. Absolutely.
Preferably something with some transit value, not just fucking paper money that means
Yeah.
absolutely nothing. I guess I could use
Gold
it as toilet
and
paper.
silver.
Well, the Federal Reserve made our money worth shit. I mean, they used to print out Federal Reserve money. Now you don't get anything that says Federal Reserve on your dollars.
I gave up
It's all
on money.
debt.
I gave up on money when our own family started turning against us, which, for the same reason, for the same thing we wipe our ass with.
Yeah, money will turn families against each other, friends against each other. It'll make people commit murders, suicide. A whole bunch of terrible acts come from money. I mean, I've had it in my life. It's disgusting. But people are willing to stoop that low just to get that, and I think bartering would wipe that out to at least a smaller percentage than it is right now. So, like, if the percentage was 40, it'd be down to maybe 3. Because why would you have to murder someone? If you're good at something, you have that open bartering. You can barter with people. I mean, I don't know.
And
It
that
just
would give
sound better.
everybody a value
And
and a sense of purpose.
it would absolutely, Jake. Luke, what do you think about that? Bartering.
I was just gonna say I gotta go, Rose. Thanks for having me. Everybody have a good night.
Oh, okay, brother. Hey, well, you know what? God bless you. And thank you for stopping in and being patient.
No problem. Namaste.
Sounds serious.
These cocksucker motherfuckers wanna fuck with Luke Dog. Hey yo, chicos. You wanna fuck with the bad guy. That's fine. You keep fucking around, you're gonna find yourself looking like an ass clown real quick. Because I am the only guy on YouTube that's ever dared stand face to face with someone who we supposed to say, hey, I'm supposed to like you, but I don't, so I'm going to shoot you. You know why? Because it ain't about subscribers, it ain't about likes, it ain't about views, Chico. It's about shooting down you cocksucking motherfucking faggots worldwide. And that's the last thing I ever get to say on this live motherfucking show, Prodigo. I hope they know the TNA Revolution and the WWE tards, and not to mention the Evo tards. I'm shooting all of you.
Dark
Damn.
Horse is sitting there telling me, Luke, that freaking Velvet Sky is going to NXT.
Fuck
And
that bullshit.
as we know, that's not going to happen because WWE doesn't hire females, I think, over
That's
the
right.
age of
That's right.
20
They only hire
something.
transvestites in WWE. And that's why we do not like you gay agenders. We said it. You gay agenders. Boom.
All right. So, hey, Rodney, do you have a voice, Rodney? Can you speak or no?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I can speak. Yeah, not sure what
Alright.
Luke's perspective is, but not the bartering thing. I think that you're right that it would reduce a lot of the problems because any kind of coinage enables you to consolidate a lot of wealth in a small area, and it doesn't go off or anything. You can just sort of stash it away. Fiat money's worse. Bartering would be a lot better, but I think I wouldn't really be for bartering. I'd be for gift economies. Because even with bartering, you can still, it's still a kind of game in which the winners would be those able to rip off the more people than others. Whereas in a gift economy, it kind of completely destroys any foundation for greed. You can't really get greed in a gift economy because whatever you want, if it's available, people will just give it to you. So yeah. And as what I think is going to happen in the future, or the sort of immediate future. I mean, so somebody mentioned that a lot of us are only here and awake to this kind of thing because of the mistake. I wouldn't really call them mistakes, but the kind of things that they've done has made it kind of obvious that they don't have any kind of best interest at heart. They're fundamentally evil in sort of every sense of the word. And that's sort of awoken a lot of us up, and I think that that's just going to continue. More people are going to wake up, and there's going to be a lot more craziness about as people are kind of lost. They don't know what to do, and they're kind of like looking for answers, and you get all these alternative kind of situations, and a lot more shields as well, and kind of false alternative avenues that just there to trick people. And I think that's all good, really. We need to kind of see the thing to do is kind of obvious, but people don't want to do it because they want to look for a more complicated situation. So we need to increase the speed at which people can burn through all the nonsense, so that they're left with the only answer, which is the correct one, which is proper anarchy. Once we get that in play, that's the only way out of this situation, and it's the only system which will which stops the ability of people being able to do this again. Because there's one thing, even if we're successful and we manage to sort this thing out, what's to stop it history to repeat itself? We need to get that a proper a worldwide anarchy system in place so that nobody has the avenue to sort of do this again. And I think we've all had enough at this stage that that people that wake up realise that this is not the way to do things, and we really can't be bothered with going through all the kind of shield level debates and arguments. We know what the score is, and we know how to fix things, and we just want to implement them. So I think that the main thing we're going to see in the future, which is going to be important, and it's going to be a two-camp situation. There's going to be an anarchist counterculture where people are not going to rely on the system that they happen to be in. They're going to create their own system and their own communities, and people are going to come together, and they won't need the official system anymore. They'll be completely sustaining in groups.
Yeah, they're finding a way to do that without the system dropping the bomb.
Self-regulated.
Oh,
Absolutely. You know what? You made really good points, Rodney. I mean, it's about controlled anarchy. Yes, I've looked into that, and I think that I don't think I know that would work. It's better than the system we're in now.
yeah, I mean, it's basically just it's the only system where nobody has a kind of tyranny of control. So there's no place that somebody can maneuver themselves into where they're going to have a kind of upper level of control over others.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's what you need if you want to stop people being able to abuse others. You need there to be none of them sort of positions about. And there are these communities that are in existence, and they're new, but there's also some that have been around for a while, and they tend to be on certain sort of key issues. Like there's one that's involved. Well, there's a massive arrangement of ones that are involved in the eco area, so they're collecting seeds, they're giving each other seeds, they're growing food. And they're distributing food and this kind of thing, and there's all kind of minority stuff like that going on, but they're coming together and people are bridging out, and it's sort of kind of spontaneously becoming a kind of worldwide anarchist network, and I think that's where the future is for the alternative people that are trying to actually, get out of the. Well, they call it get out of the beast system. The beast system's not something that we're predicting for the future. We've been in it for hundreds of years now.
Yeah, that's what Luke was saying. It's not the new system, it's the old system.
That's right, yeah. And we want to get out of that, really. And, there's ways of trying to do that. And most of it revolves around being self-reliant and that, Not just not just individuals.
I think a lot of homeless people would be eradicated too. That wouldn't be such an issue, because I've walked around in my own city where I live in, and I see people who are, homeless or poor, and they have great creativity. They make beautiful jewelry. They have, they're resourceful. They have videotapes and CDs and movies and. Even if that system would even work too for everybody. I mean, it's part of everybody. I don't think no one should have 10 houses, 20 cars, billions, trillions of dollars in an account when somebody's on the street right now hungry and doesn't even have a roof over their head. This system is not working. Every human being has a right to a decent life.
Seems like the only sustainable option.
It is. I agree.
I think that you're to a degree. Every human being
so many trillion on
has the right to have a decent life and whatnot. Yeah. I think they have the right to the opportunity. It's what you do with that opportunity that determines whether
they'd have a better opportunity in a bartering system than the fucking corrupt system we're in right now.
Yeah, what had happened was. These same old bankers have been, this was the problem that we had, because this isn't the first time that we've ever had to use the World Bank, We had the deals, I think it was Andrew Jackson had killed the International Bank from the get-go, from the start. He had initially killed the bank. And the same bastards that were running the banking system back then are pretty much the same bastards that are running the same shit today. These are the same people.
If it's not the same people, it's the same family. Yeah, same bloodline.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same mindset. It's the same everything.
And we need to take the money out of these people's hands and distribute it evenly throughout the world. Everyone has a right to make it their own life. They shouldn't have someone controlling them in a stupid, fucked up system that nobody's happy with. Have you ever been on a train and everybody going to work is asleep and tired? Should they really be on that train at 5:30 in the morning? Is that human? No, but if they were like living on a farm and that's what they want to do and that's their passion, that they get up at the crack of dawn to feed their animals so they can sell their products to make money, that's beautiful. But when you have to do it, when you have to do this, or you go to jail, or you get homeless, or you don't have nothing, I mean, it's fucked up. The system is broken. Broken. Dan, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah, but the problem with the system though is that it's kind of like it's easy to sort of point fingers at like bloodlines and that. And yeah, I agree that
No,
there
it
is. You
is.
can
It
point
is.
fingers.
No, we're gonna
It's kind of
point the
public
finger.
fact.
Yeah, it is a public fact, and I am gonna point the fingers because these people are trillionaires.
Oh
The
yeah,
money is
but
not just. It's not being evenly laid out. There's greed. We have massive greed in our society right now, and it is evil.
yeah,
Right? This greed is
that's the
evil.
problem
They
though.
don't care if
It's
children die and suffer. They do not care.
Well, we
They
can.
don't.
but the issue is that
Hmm.
we've all been compliant with that. The system exists just because
Yeah,
we've fed into it. We've
not
chose the
all of
rules
us.
of it.
Yeah, well, and that's
Well,
why
no,
we
that's
need to
right.
do shows like we're doing right now to wake up people because I don't want to live this way. I've
Time for,
never wanted to live this way. It's time
time
for
for
a
those.
change.
No, I think that's a. Yeah, I agree. I'm with you there, and I am on the lookout for groups that
Yeah.
are looking at another way of doing things, and
Alternative.
you know,
An
yeah,
alternative.
And it's time for the ones that have been empowered
There's
to
more of
come
us
out.
than them. You remember the Bug's Life? Yeah, well, like Bug's Life. The from they were controlling the ant. 7.9%. It just takes one of us to keep on wake up everyone you know. Try to say anything you can. That person can say something they can and pass the word and pass the word. We are stronger than them. How are they controlling us? How is 1% controlling the fucking world?
And there'll come
greed,
a quickening.
greed.
We need to wake the fuck up and say enough's enough. You're not controlling us. There's more of us than you. Just because you're rich doesn't mean you know better.
It's been set up. They've had their own paradise where putting us into a system of slavery, and it's time for them to come out and do their part and realize
It's time
what
for
it's
them
like
to
to
go
live.
bye-bye. It's time for them to go. Yeah, I get really passionate about this because it's ridiculous. It's going on for way too long.
I believe that
They're only 1%
Yep.
How are we allowing them to control us? How?
They've set
Their
the
mind
system.
control is fucking working. It's working, dude.
Yep. They made their system
Fucking
work
piss
to
me.
where they don't even have to do anything. It just works for itself.
No. Yeah, because we have soldiers out there, the trolls and the shills, and they're fucking sticking up for something they don't realize what the fuck they're sticking up for.
Right? They become automated.
It is automated. It's like you're sticking up for something you don't even know even exists because I tell you exist and you don't even know, but yet you're sticking up for it.
Yeah, a lot. We've got to be careful though. A lot of people do actually. They are actually quite greedy, and they see it as. They think that they have an opportunity to do better than others, and they like that. So this a kind of hierarchical society where some people, where everybody's looking up at people and everyone's looking down at people, is what a lot of people actually prefer. They like the idea that they can get up and they can do this, that, and the other.
They pray to Satan. They worship Lucifer. They have the duality and the Masonic, the white and the black. It's Satan and Lucifer coalition. So we're just game. You see what I'm saying?
The only reason
we're game.
Yeah. The only reason people
Go
are
ahead.
scared to break that cycle of looking up at somebody and having somebody in control is because they've never truly lived. I mean, I believe that's the second birth is when you realize that you haven't lived. You've been an automated system where you've just fucking played your part, and.
Yep. Fuck yeah, dude.
Bullshit.
Yeah, but there's so few people that
once
are
you,
actually aware of that.
yeah, it is bullshit. Yeah, but that's why I do what I do, and I hope everybody, people realize that this is not a joke. This is not a conspiracy theory. All right, this is not debatable. This is what's happening. This is real. All right, and people need to realize it needs to be up. Put your fucking phone down. Put your fucking Xbox controller down. You know, forget about all your money in the bank and your cars and all that fucking materialistic shit. That's Satan. That's Lucifer. That's keeping you deceived and preoccupied from what's really happening. And what's really happening is us as a society and as human beings and caring for each other.
The black cube.
Yeah, the black cube. Yeah.
Hey, do you think that CERN may have something to do with this at all?
Yes.
So I want to hear y'all's thoughts on CERN.
Good question, Prodigal. Yay. Okay, Jake, you go, and then Fran, and then Rodney, and then Prodigal, and then me.
Oh, man. I believe that they're fearful of people waking up and realizing what they've, done. And I don't think they want it any more than we do, the way things are. But I believe they've put themselves in so fucking deep that they're scared that people are going to turn against them and kill them. So I believe that they're trying to do some merging of things to where it changes the... it's kind of hard to explain here. They're trying to change the dimension of things to where people are unaware again, or it makes them not the bad guy, I guess.
Okay, or can anybody hear me? Am I still in?
Yes?
Okay, I just making sure. Yeah, anybody else have anything? Luke?
What on CERN? Well, at the end of the day, there's lots of. So, I mean, a lot of us here are probably aware of the spiritual dimension to stuff. So, in that respect, I think there is a spiritual dimension, a break in reality at a fundamental level. But on the other hand, it is kind of an inevitable outcropping of the kind of spiritual system that we live in. It's a scientific, reductionist, materialistic system, and that's what you get from that. If people work together exploring that, you end up with atom smashers. So I think they kind of feed in, the spiritual dimension feeds into the physical, and you end up with stuff like that, which does have effects. And essentially, it's a huge waste of money when we've got bigger problems. We should be taking care of each other, and then we can explore reality.
I
don't think we need to be bringing demons up in here. I mean, we already have enough. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I believe also that, well, basically, people have been dumbed down to a point where once they're able to, if they, achieve opening that dimension of possibilities, those other, new possibilities of things, the spiritual aspect, they would maintain control because they're the ones that know about it and they know the capabilities, rather than, the fact that we don't necessarily understand it like they do, and they would maintain the power that they've had.
Spirituality through Lucifer and Satan, you mean?
Right.
Well, how about our spiritual, like my own personal spiritual awareness through Jesus Christ is a lot stronger than theirs.
Right, and we have that faith, and we, by holding that and understanding things, we believe that we have somebody that's going to save us rather than us saving ourselves. They are going to have power to do things, and we're going to think somebody's going to come along and save us.
No, because Christ is not necessarily, because we're strong in Christ. So therefore, I'm waiting for Christ to come, but not just to save me. I'm trying to save people while I'm here now.
Right.
I'm not. We need to do our part now.
Right, and so the consciousness that he was trying to teach is that everybody needed to do their part in helping,
Yes.
We're all brothers and sisters, and we're all supposed to take care about each other.
Yes. And once we start uniting them, Right now, we're not.
Right. We're working on it.
We are, and it's amazing every day. Yep. Well, Luke, what do you think about CERN? Do you think they have something to do with this that's going on right now?
I'm not gonna lie. I've been ignored so long, I zoned you guys out.
Sorry, Luke.
Sorry. Can you come back and say something about CERN?
Yeah, CERN is something that you earn if you're concerned. That's a rhyme. There you go. I don't know nothing about the CERN. I've heard about it, but I know very little about it, and I'm not gonna lie. You tell me about it. How about that?
All right. So they're in Switzerland, and it's the collider. So what they're trying to do is smash atoms into atoms, and they're creating dark matter. They're storing this dark matter underground. The only thing that becomes of dark matter is it makes more dark matter. So there's really no. You have to contain it. If you don't contain it, that dark matter makes more dark matter. So what they're doing is bringing hell on Earth, literally, literally. All right. So they could tell you any little nice story they want to tell you, but it's actually bringing hell on Earth.
Yeah.
And they're unleashing. Go ahead.
It's just when do we wake up and realize that sitting back and doing nothing about it, is going to change anything.
No, you have to do something. But
Right.
by you coming on the show and just talking, Jake,
Mhm.
you might be helping someone. You never know.
That's what I hope for.
Me too. And as long as I help one, it's all worth it. You know? Rodney, you already said what you said about CERN? Oh no. Okay, Phantom, you there? What
Hey,
the
Luke.
fuck?
Luke, thanks for turning me on to Hobson, by the way. The Hobson Fly. It's badass, man. Dug it.
Nice. What song did you listen to?
Fly.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, I always knew about Hobson, but I didn't hear that song until I was watching his videos.
Oh.
Pretty sick.
You know what's amazing? Everything we've been taught is all a lie.
Right.
Open your eyes, open your mind, and fly. Whoa, it's a great song. Go look up House and Fly right now. Right now!
It's the truth.
You know what? Fuck Hollywood, fuck hip hop, fuck the media, and fuck everything we got. Fuck everything we've been taught. Because everything we've been taught is all a motherfucking lie. Except for the Word of God that testifies of the risen Christ, the righteous one. He died on a cross. He's the Son. He's the holy, anointed, chosen vessel. And that's why we, the body, are the temple. You ain't even hearing what I'm saying top of the dome. But I'm talking about Jesus, Him alone. Most rappers won't do that. Neither will other singers. They're probably in marriages and they're doing swingers. Yeah, you know, I lost it right there because something dropped.
That was really good. That was really, really good, actually. Right on. That was cool.
Raw parts of the body gave us choice to make our own individual realities, per se.
There you go. We're all rappers tonight. With Jesus Christ. There you go. Alright, so, Phantom, do you talk or no? Just talking to
Phantom! Holy shit, Phantom's here. He has the lion picture. You know why? Because the Lion of Judah's coming soon.
Alright. So, Particle or Rodney or Jake or Luke, do you guys have another good question? You guys are having good ones tonight.
I'll go ahead
Like
go ahead and talk about CERN real quick. Now, CERN is basically looking for the Higgs boson, which is the God particle, Luke. They've got this big hadron collider in Switzerland. I think it's like 17 miles in diameter or something. And
Yeah,
they just take these particles, right? And basically they put these particles, and they're going in a circle where they're trying to make these particles collide, which they call, what do they call it? The God particle. Now, what they're saying is that they're trying to recreate the Big Bang Theory through this Hadron Collider. A lot of people, even Stephen Hawkins, has problems with this right here because he says what they're trying to do is really create a miniature black hole. Now, um, me and another friend of mine were discussing this, and I know that for a fact you get these science departments that come over here and they make up stuff and say this is what we're going to do, then they do something else with that funding. Um, I don't know. It's a possibility. I'm saying that it is a possibility. That's what they're trying to do. But what would y'all think if maybe they were trying to, like, say, create Project Bluebeam and call it this big Hadron Collider? And I meant we just had a floating city in China. So, and I know I've shown that on here and I've done videos on it and whatnot. Do you think that quite possibly this could be the hands of Bluebeam and their fake messiah coming back to trick the Christians and whatnot?
Yeah.
Possibility, I think.
Definitely, but regardless, it's all to maintain power.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be deceived, and it says so in the Bible. And that's why in our communities, when people are confused, we can walk up to them and be like, look, no, this is what this is. Calm down. It's okay. But check this out. Remember, they were doing this and this like years ago, and it led to the. I mean, at least you can explain it.
Well, it's kind of like this, like back, say, in the caveman days. If you went back and you took a lighter and you lit that lighter in front of a bunch of cavemen.
Exactly. And I'm like, whoa, shit.
Like, wow, what is this guy? You know?
Yeah.
He's got, I don't know, he's a god or something. It's kind of been the same with us, honestly. We've all just been looking up at the ones that have had the control and power that they've kept us doled out of from, you know?
Yeah.
But
CERN, let's not deny that it is not very, very, very dark what they're doing right now at CERN. Let's not even try to pretend it's just they're looking at the Big Bang Theory because they're not. They're telling you that that's going to open up the gates of hell.
Right. And
I'm gonna be real. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm gonna fucking be real about it. They literally open the gates of hell. That's what they're doing.
There's people that have been sitting there saying that it's the bottomless pit talked about in Revelations. I forget which angel opened up the pits of hell, but he was given a key to the pits of hell. You know what I'm saying? And smoke rose up out of the pits of hell. That's what a lot of people think that CERN is.
Well,
and then the Great Harvest came.
It's not good. It's not going to benefit any of us. Any of us, God's creations, is not going to benefit us. So that's where we have to get spiritually, put our armor on spiritually. Like, seriously, this is not a joke. This is a spiritual war. This is World War III. It's not nuclears. It's not bombs. It's not Syria and Russia and China and the money and the economy. It's not about that. That's all diversion. That's to make you go, look here, look there, not look within yourself. This is a spiritual war. Right. Period. And they're pulling out all their fucking, and they're pulling all their fucking guns. They're pulling out the Project Bluebeam. They're pulling out CERN. They're doing chemtrails. They're doing GMOs. They're doing vaccinations. They're doing everything they can to keep us unaware of what the fuck they're doing.
And their last card is the fear of God, basically. That they're gonna pull out all their stops, you know. So.
Yeah, and we have to be vigilant. We have to be vigilant and stay firm and stay and stay connected with our people, God's creation. We have to reach out to everybody we can. I mean, this is a war. These are souls. This is actually a war for souls. Okay.
And
I didn't even go deeper. It's a war for souls. Which one are you giving your soul to? Jesus Christ or Satan? Because he's collecting them right now. Satan collects. So pick a side. Pick a side. Which one are you doing?
I was watching a video on this CERN. You're kind of breaking up, Rose.
Just a waste.
Oh, I was watching this video on CERN.
Go ahead.
And Uh, basically, there's a guy, you could check it out. You could probably type it in. But saying, talking about how CERN is basically like right on the same, some sort of parallel. It's on some sort of parallel
It's the
with both
kingdom of
Egypt.
Abaddon.
It's on the 33rd degree ley line, right?
It's it's on
That's
the.
connected to it's connected to Rome on the ley line, and it's connected to Washington D.C. on the ley line.
No, it's connected to Waco, Texas, which I found interesting because I live in Waco.
But the ley
But
line's
it's
crisscross. It's like a web. It's like a web. So I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure they're all. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
it's for some reason. Yeah, it's connected to the pyramids in Egypt, and it's connected. He did a big web. It was pretty interesting. I watched it. Like I said, he mentioned Waco, and of course we know about the Branch Davidians and David Koresh, and supposedly they were calling this American government, who we found out later that to a degree they were right, but the Babylonians. So I did think that was a little bit interesting.
The Mayans kind of, I believe, went into detail about that being a machine in sense. Um, I don't know, a lot of people have different perspectives on that, but I believe that it may be something to do with that last straw, putting fear in people thing. There's something big that's I believe it's gonna take place.
Well, I've seen both sides of the Mayan calendar. They're saying, well, they only can go so damn far, and then other people were saying, there's going to be seeing. Actually, it was a switch, because I'm seeing more people wake up now on a daily basis than I have in the last 5 years, 10 years, just recently, every day. But boom, 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 boom. It's amazing.
People continue doing
Hey,
the
Bill.
work.
Yeah, they are.
What up?
We're talking about CERN.
Yeah,
you
the
doing?
gateway. What's up, guys?
Yes, the gateway, dude. Yeah. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I think that it's just like the game Half-Life. They're gonna try to open up a portal and shit's gonna come in. Just like the movie They Live, just like the game Doom. It was all 100% had to do with some portal, some opening up of some other world. I just think they're trying to get shit here, but I think the people running the system and the scientists and these scumbag evotards that are actually running it and CERN don't have the slightest clue of what they're actually doing, and they're probably all going to get their faces melted. They're probably all going to get their faces melted like in Indiana Jones once they open that shit up.
Yeah.
All their faces are going to melt, and they're just going to turn to soup, to be honest with you. But listen, guys, you got to take this seriously for a second. Think about what type of mentality do you have to try to open up a black hole in front of your face? That's like checking my weapon. That's like checking my weapon if it's clear. I'm going to look down the barrel and pull the trigger. Do you realize how stupid these people are? They're trying to open up a black hole. I mean, if supposedly they're trying to simulate a singularity event, when the singularity event happened that evotards and ignorant atheists believe, they believe in this massive explosion. Why would you want to be near that? You're dealing with the dumbest people that ever existed.
Pillbox is here.
Pillbox! Whoa, what up, buddy?
They're going to be devoured by their own masters.
Holy shit! Pillbox is here.
They're going to get annihilated.
They are going to be devoured.
There's going to be nothing left for us to destroy.
It's like the garbage taking itself out.
Yeah, these people are so stupid.
I'll be there like Yep.
Yeah, but if you
Garbage
guys
taking
look up
garbage out.
if you guys look up the video game Half-Life, I think it came out in like 1998, and they made like a remake called Black Mesa, but it's about some scientist, going in and opening up the whatever system that they're doing. Here, put this here, and we'll do this, and all of a sudden, of course, everything goes wrong, and things start coming in from the other side. There's also that movie called The Mist. But I think these are all interpretations of opening up a doorway of some sort. I don't think it's going to be how they think it's going to be. That's
Exactly.
all I know. I mean, Right. The one guarantee is it's not going to be what they say. That's all.
Kind of reminds me of Santa Claus. I think that, I mean, you have to believe to empower, you know.
Sorry. No, he's so right. It's not going to believe whatever they say it is, that's not what it is. Go ahead, Jake.
Oh, I was just saying, it's kind of like Santa Claus. You got to believe in it to empower it, and that's kind of why they've tried to keep people in fear, I think. Fear gives you power.
They try to keep people watching these damn Star Wars trailers and shit. I'm talking about Return of the Jedi or whatever the next one's coming out. And they're trying to get people invested in that and talking about Back to the Future Day. And this whole fucking time, these people are not talking about anything that matters whatsoever. They use that entertainment and news and trending. They use the internet to basically keep people asleep and to keep them like drones so they don't talk about the shit that they need to be talking about. And then,
Yeah.
I talk about the shit and then they're like, who cares, blah, 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 blah.
Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars. That's a great distraction. Yeah, I'm sorry their lives have been wasted. There is no space. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry that they're entire. I mean, for the atheist, it must be really hard in 2015 to be an atheist when it turns out everything they've ever believed in is a joke. Sucks for you.
It's pretty fucked up. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but I have just think about all their action figure collections and their costumes and their closets. Yep, all a waste. Way to go, genius. Maybe it's time to move out of your mom's. I mean, seriously, these guys are so
shit, take that, you cocksucking atheists. He didn't give it hard enough, but he gave it to you. You fucking, what are these, the retarded monkeys that didn't quite evolve yet? Shut up!
Germ monkeys. They're germ monkeys, Luke. They think germs turn into monkeys, and that's how they have compassion.
Even though fucking Louis Pasteur fucking disproved fucking spontaneous generation 100 and some odd years ago. It's just fucking ridiculous. But they'll still argue how, oh, well, it was all a primordial soup. It's shake and bake, Mo, and I helped.
And they all hate their lives.
Yeah. Somehow the world was farted in existence, and whenever you sit there and say, hey, could there be a creator? Oh, flying spaghetti monster in the sky! Well, okay, like your fucking shit, it makes any more fucking sense whatsoever. And then, hey, wait a minute, what do they come up with the Coriolis effect, alright? Because I know that's your favorite, Pillbox.
No, it's gravity. Gravity is my favorite. Gravity solves everything. But think of it this way: they believe that a spontaneous explosion called a singularity event made everything, and they want to recreate that in front of their face. That's how stupid these people are. Oh, we think the spontaneous generator. Yeah, no, they think spontaneous elements. They think spontaneous time, space, matter. The singularity. I've heard this. These evotards bring up the singularity event. They've watched too many Star Trek episodes. But the fact that they want to replicate it in front of their face, what does that tell you? You're not dealing with intelligence. I'm telling you guys, America cannot be saved because America is the problem. I'm just letting you know.
Thank you, Pill. My friends are usually aligned on actually on top of the monument, so the monuments are even he said the fuckers, but they are just trying to tap into our ancient source. So it's our ancient source. So like kind of like the same things where you said it was lined up with the pyramids. That's tapping into the ancient source, right, Chronicle?
What's up? Oh yeah,
man, I'm not repeating that.
I'm sorry, you were kind of breaking up a little bit whenever you were saying.
Oh fuck! I took move again.
What if it's all
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't. You were kind of breaking up a little bit, so it was hard to hear.
So what if it's all Inception?
I'll tell you who started this. It's Thomas Dewey and fucking I think his name was Edward Potter. But they started changing this fucking curriculum back in the fucking, I think in the late 20s, early 30s. You know, they started getting all these texts and trying to make it a non-secular text where, you know, with the evolution theories and all this shit, they're the ones responsible for fucking up all the education system to the point of it's just ridiculous. I mean, we've become a nation of scientism. It's not a nation. It's not a Christian nation anymore. It's a fucking. Well, we're gonna teach your kids regardless if evolution is real, even though we can't prove anything. I mean, Piltdown Man. You could go through all the fucking discoveries trying to connect evolution and how we evolved have all been debunked, and they've been debunked for years. But it's that New World Order or that Illuminati. And I'm not saying that there is an Illuminati, but there are still different cults out there that still practice the same rituals that the Illuminati practices. They're not even Illuminati rituals. They're not Illuminati rituals. They're
It's
all
pagan.
Freemasons.
It's pagan and free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
They like that rituals. The ritual shit is the left brain, it's the reptilian brain, and the reptilian side of the brain likes rituals. So that's why, like us as humans, if we lean more towards the left side, we get up at 6 o'clock every morning. We like to have our eggs and toast. We like to have our shower by 8. We like to be dressed and ready to get in the car by 9. We like to be at church at 10:30. We leave at 11:30. You know, it's all ritual shit. Where people who are spontaneous and just go with the flow are more right-brained. And so that's the creative side. That's more godlike. That is godlike. So we have the left and the right side of the brain. So it's more ritualistic, is more, you would say, Luciferian in the pagan rituals. And then our right side is more like, whatever, I'll just do whatever I want tomorrow.
yeah.
And that's our godlike side. It's just carefree and loving and just like helping people, helping ourselves, and just do what we want that makes us happy.
And see, they set the system up like this right here, and you're right. It's not an Illuminati in and of itself. The Bavarian Illuminati, basically, like Rose said, all this rituals and shit like that came from Babylon. Mm-hmm. It all came from Babylon. Yeah. It's all pagan Babylonian religion. So to sit there and say that everything is Illuminati, that's, like I said, the bat symbol is what that is. Now, the Illuminati in and of itself stole these rituals not from the Babylonians. They stole them from the Freemasons. You go back, you look it up. The Freemason, the way they do stuff. Right, yeah. That's where the Bavarian Illuminati got their shit.
I read that book too, and that is not an easy read, and I did it, and it explains a lot. He clearly tells you that Lucifer is at the top. It is the 1,000 points of light, and that's the same thing that George Bush Sr. was talking about in his New World Order speech in 1991, September 11th. He was saying we will have a new order, and he was talking about the 1,000 points of light. So they're clearly telling you where they belong. You have to understand the language. It's just like somebody talking in Spanish in front of you. You don't know what they're saying, but then you take some Spanish classes, and now all of a sudden you understand what they're saying. It's not a secret anymore.
Yeah, and that's the whole point. Yeah. I meant, like, people
understand the language.
Illuminati. Yeah, people say Illuminati because, like I said, it's something that they used. The Illuminati supposedly started the French Revolution, which I wouldn't be surprised. But
they probably funded both sides. They always fund both sides of the wars. So, like, you have America that was against Nazis, but then when the Jews were actually funding Hitler. So, it's just a big game. Like Jake was pointing out earlier, it's just a big act. Everybody's just actors. I mean, when the show, during the show, it looks like they're enemies. I will kill you, fuck you, and then when the show's over, they're at the coffee shop having coffee or in the bar, cheering beers together, best friends.
Can I bring a deep comment kind of into that?
Yeah, please.
Well, I mean, truthfully, they may not enjoy whatsoever what they're doing, playing that part of the disease or the negative side. But would any of us be who we are or understand the good without the bad, or joy
Right.
without sorrow, or any of that? Would any of us
Right.
have free will and truly be living without that
Yeah,
aspect and knowing that aspect?
absolutely. I've had the
Like
worst
these,
childhood. I'd have the worst childhood. I've seen pure evil at its core through my family. On one side of my family, I've seen pure evil.
same here.
Like, yeah, where they literally want to kill me because I never felt like I was part of that family anyways. On that side of the family, I never felt like that was my family.
Same.
And so you only know evil by experiencing evil, and I knew what I didn't want to be. And I have nothing to do with them now in my life at all, none of them. But it taught me how I don't want to be, and to be humble and loving and caring at all times to every human being possible.
It makes me wonder, though, those ones that we have that resent for, or that feeling towards, were they truly bringing us to life?
Yeah, they
I
did.
mean, did they care more than
Because
we
I'm
know?
close. Yeah, I think so because I'm closer to Jesus than I would have been
Yeah,
if it wasn't for their help.
yeah. It's like a mother is
They helped it.
loving, saying, "Come
Yeah.
here." The dad saying,
Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for what they did to me, I wouldn't have gotten as close to Jesus Christ as I am right now. That's for sure. And that's a different way to look at it. I never looked at it that way.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. It was through their experiences that I came closer to Jesus Christ and got on the path that I am on today. So, yeah, maybe it is in a loving way and we don't realize it.
I think maybe that's the ultimate understanding, is that,
The catalyst.
yeah, appreciating even the negative aspects of things because it makes you who you are.
Yeah.
And that's what I was sitting there saying, is that we have to go through these tribulations and whatnot to actually be drawn. Like I said, this life is like a boot camp. You know what I'm saying? And we need to be ready to come into the kingdom. And so, to a degree, these people right here, the quote-unquote Illuminati, which is basically, you might as well as be calling them Babylonian, because that would be more of a closer term. But with that being said, all these cultist and ritualistic people are there to ensure that God's will be done, regardless if they know it or not. Now, see, this is why we're supposed to be against, and we're supposed to make war with the principalities and the authorities and whatnot, and the rulers of this world. Yeah, we're supposed to be against them, and we're supposed to rebel against that system that they have, because they're rebelling against God. But at the same time, they may be evil, but they are a necessity
Yeah.
to a degree, and they're
They're
still
doing their
serving God's
job.
will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are. And that's
Because
what I think the same point we got with when I was talking to Jake. I think that's the point that he actually led to, is that maybe they're not as bad as they seem. Maybe they're doing you the best good.
and like you said, and this was a
That's
pretty
deep.
interesting point, was that you said, yeah, this is like a stage, this is like a movie and whatnot. And the only difference between us and them is that we know the script. See, they only know part of the script. They only know their part, but we know the whole script. So that's why whenever, we come out here, we can predict stuff. It's because we read the script.
They
And that's
also
how
took,
we know how it's going to end.
and they also took on the aspect of the ego, which is hard to shed.
Mm. Discworld is here.
Well, Jake, you made me see something in a different way I didn't think of before.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I am a very, very deep thinker. Very deep.
Yeah.
I see things a lot of people don't. Which has also been a really lonely place as well.
Yeah. I feel you. I It's
It does
lonely.
whenever you're telling the truth. It does feel kind of lonely, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Especially
Because
when
most
they're,
people just don't want to understand. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't care to understand. They don't want to sit there and take time outside of watching their fucking Star Wars trailer 88 fucking times. Oh, that was so badass. I'm gonna watch it again. No, it's actually to me it's kind of boring. I don't see anything in it. There are movies out there that I like. There are TV shows out there that I like. There are programs out there that I like. I watch football. Of course, me and Luke Dog talk about TNA all the time. So there is stuff out there that I like. But you get all this ritualistic stuff going on inside, and the movies and stuff like that, and it's just like entertainment in and of itself. A lot of the movies I have are older movies with more of in-depth, more better storytelling, more believability in them. A lot of the movies that come out now are just trash, and I don't even understand the fascination with Star Wars at all. I thought the whole show was kind of garbage. So,
keep people confused.
yeah, pretty much.
But
I'm just looking at the comments.
Hey, Rodney, you still there?
Yep. Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. So, what do you think about what you've been hearing?
Yeah, people are easily misled down lots of different strange avenues, but I think that's good. I think that people need to explore all the alternatives so that they can understand where the truth really lays. I mean, it's not easy coming to understand this kind of stuff, and it is easy to be misled. I think we've all been misled. I think that few of us would admit to just like, having the brains to be able to see the truth at every turn, and we need to understand why we believe one thing over another, and that is I think that's going to be the main thing which progresses humanity forward, the understanding of how we understand things and why we believe what we believe and why we do what we do and what we should do. And I think once that, and it doesn't take that long to learn. It's only a few pages of stuff that you need to learn about, and with that, it's a lot. People are then able to make decisions in their actual interests, as opposed to being misled into acting against their own interests. So I think that's definitely a key to it, and yeah, I mean, I watch a lot of films and series and stuff, and I agree a lot of them are total nonsense, but it's entertainment, and just because we're interested in certain things, it doesn't mean we've got to forego that. If we're interested in watching sports, fine. That it may have been co-opted by the powers that be to keep people in a state of ignorance. It doesn't mean that it's fundamentally wrong in itself.
Right.
So I think we should. Yeah, lots of these films have got interesting themes to them as well, and they do get people thinking. I think The Matrix was a good one that woke a lot of people up and made
That's
people.
one of my
It
faves.
set people off. Yeah, it set people off on a sort of questioning perspective, and enabled people to see through the kind of system that they live in. I think the Matrix
Yeah.
is really accurate as well.
Yeah, because a lot of people nowadays, they're only given one perception. And so to be given an alternative way of looking at things, a lot of people don't have that handed to them. So
I,
nowadays we actually have that handed to people.
I wanted to go ahead
Yeah.
and read these guys little things right here that they've
Hmm.
been Discworld D and Phantom Prophet, I guess.
Go
Uh,
ahead.
I'll start with Phantoms first. The whole social system is designed to breed idiots. People who watch X Factor and Big Brother. Oi, hang on real quick. Who watch Big Brother and quit typing. Okay.
I have that happen to
Well,
me where the message pops up and blocks it. Yeah,
and
I know.
I'm a celebrity, and I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here. We
It
haven't
makes you feel like you can't read.
we haven't progressed much since the Roman days of Catholicism. our Colosseum bear batting, feeding Christians to lions, etc. If people stop being judgmental for a few minutes, we all might understand each other a little bit better. Plus, I took a sleeping pill, so I'll be dozing off here pretty soon. The truth is a ball of light, and we all have our own viewpoint. The many viewpoints allow us to learn about this whole. Rather than accept and build upon, the way in which we are similar, we're all conditioned to separate and pick apart ways in which we're different. Classic divide and conquer. And I do see that quite a bit. But I thought those were pretty good.
It's everywhere. Yeah, thank you for reading that. Oh yeah, thank you.
The tree will produce good fruit again.
And it is producing good fruit.
Not breeding idiots, but breeding life, and sometimes things are sweeter with time.
We're breeding fruit right now. We are.
Yeah.
I'm very aware of that. But at the same time, the more we bear fruit, the more we're going to see idiots around us. So.
Very true. But we can also kind of plant a seed in them and
exactly. It's our discernment telling us, well, maybe they need your help, or maybe they need to hear this, or maybe something, you know?
It's that view they've never had.
Something, yeah. Whatever we can do, on whatever level we can do it. All right. Luke. Celeb, welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am back and better than ever. And you know what? Worldwide, let's tell these guys the truth as we have in the whole time. By the way, at this time, I'd like to remind you to like, share, subscribe to each and every single motherfucker here. By the way, to those of you that joined the room while I was gone, welcome to the motherfucking room. By the way, hashtag by the way.
Cool. All right, Celeb, do you have a question for the panel? We've been getting really good questions, so that'd be cool if you did.
Oh, do I have a question for the panel? Yeah.
Go ahead, Luke.
I got 99 questions, but a bitch ain't one. EP version. I got a question. What, for the whole panel here, the worldwide listening audience, or everyone worldwide?
No, on the panel.
Okay. Question for everyone here.
You have us all in a room right now. I mean, make it a good one.
No, this is gonna be a phenomenal one. My question for each and every single person here worldwide watching, you can comment with the live panel right here. This is the question Luke Dog has for each and every one of you. Those that I know, those that I don't know, those that I may know but I've forgotten because I was drunk when I met you. I'm asking you straight out of the gate, if you will. Who's better, Jesus or anti-Jesus? Oh yeah, this is a simple question, but a real question.
All right. Who wants to answer that?
Well, I don't think
Jesus.
I don't think that there was a bettering by one side, being Jesus. I don't think he wanted to be better necessarily, but to bring the other side to an understanding of.
Maybe the Antichrist could bring people to Jesus.
True. True.
It's the catalyst. I'm learning that from you, Jake, now.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew about it, but you kind of like pointed that out to me in a really real way. Okay. So, what do you think, Prodigal?
Yeah, of course I'd have to leave. You know, Jesus is the right answer. Anti-Jesus is the wrong answer. It's like sitting there saying, like a fucking question. You know, there's a right question and there's a wrong question. The wrong question, kind of like Jake says it, may be there for the point of being wrong, so we know what to work on. And, of course, Jesus being the right question, that's the right question. That's the answer to any fucking test. That's the answer to everything. And, yeah, that's just being real. So, yeah, I mean, definitely Jesus is gonna reign supreme. He's definitely. I
Yeah.
don't even understand why these guys come over here and want to dismiss, his all being or question any kind of relevance. It just
Mm-hmm.
baffles me how they
Mm-hmm.
want
I
to
got,
be wrong. So
got a
Prodigal,
question to add on.
can I ask you a question, Prodigal?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Have you ever had anything spiritual happen to you where it made you believe in Jesus Christ? How did you come to Jesus Christ?
Well,
If you don't
I
mind.
guess I was more born to it. I was talking to one of the guys that you had on the show and stuff like that, and I've
Mm-hmm.
always felt a strong connection. Plus, whenever I was younger, especially probably between the ages of well, even to a degree, probably even into the 20s, but definitely they were really strong and really powerful. Probably between the ages of maybe 8 or
Wow.
9 to about 12, probably. I would have dreams about the apocalypse and whatnot, the end of the world, or what they call the end of the world,
Uh,
um, the
did, did
apocalypse
it
and whatnot.
scare you?
I didn't really feel afraid. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
call it a fear, as more maybe an anxiety of what was to come. I wouldn't say I was totally like, afraid, crying or anything like that. No, it was maybe an anxiety to a degree, maybe to a degree a little bit of excitement, but it was never fear. I think like one of the dreams, I had a dream of all the stars, of course, falling out of the sky. Uh, what it was I think that the dream went like this right here. Uh, there was two demons and they were facing off. And you had the bigger demon, which is I'd say about we'll say about 20 feet, 25 feet, something like that. Then you had a smaller demon, it was about 12 feet, and they were both holding swords and they were squaring off. And of course, I'm seeing this and I'm like, shit, I got to go get my parents. They're asleep in the room. So I go back to go wake them up, and they won't wake up. I can't get them awake. Well, I look out the back door and I see all the stars falling out of the sky, which I
You've seen
used
that
to see
too.
quite a bit. Yeah, the symbolic stuff in the Bible, and this was without even reading Revelations, mind you. And so, of course, the bigger demon chops off the little demon's head. So I said, well, I'm gonna have to fight this thing, regardless. So I pick up the little demon's sword, and I'm fixing to go ahead and do battle with this big demon. But before I could, he just disappears. I look out the window and the stars are all back where they're supposed to be. Um, then I've had dreams of, say, planets, like, huge. You could tell that they were planets. You know what I'm saying? Big, round, basically in the sky, just moving around. You know what I'm saying? In the sky. Big, like, um,
As if
heavenly
they're,
bodies, I guess you could call them.
as if they're living
Just
entities.
right, like they're in our, like they're huge and they're just going around the whole planet and everybody's freaking out except for me.
Dragons.
Huh? Not dragons, they're like planets, man. Like what they show you with the NASA channel and all that stuff. You see that stuff, I could see that stuff in the sky and everybody was freaking out except for me and uh another person that was with me at the time because I was telling them not to worry. Uh Man, there was so many back in the days. I used to have like prophetic dreams constantly of stuff to come and whatnot, and um, I used to have dreams of snakes coming out of everywhere and like being in a room filled with nothing but snakes and whatnot. Uh, yeah, just a bunch of like really. And like whenever there's a difference between just having a nightmare and having a prophetic dream. The difference between having a nightmare and a prophetic dream is in a nightmare, you just have a nightmare, you wake up and it's like, oh, it was scary. Whenever you're in a prophetic dream, you feel stuff. It's like you're there. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
different than just a regular
It,
dream.
it, it seems like it's real. I've had dreams where I know I'm dreaming. Like I could take total control.
But you
Yeah.
can feel stuff.
like
You
astral
feel,
travel,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I still travel. Yeah, I do.
in a sense
Yeah.
of being in the spirit.
Yeah. But I don't have control of it. But
Yeah,
it's
and
really
I've
strong.
done that before too, where you've been like weightless
I don't
and
have a
you've been like
choice.
floating. You've been floating around,
No,
and
like I get literally pulled out without my will.
I've
Like I
like
just like I'm about to. I hear echo. Who is that?
oh
Um, I
is
hear
it me?
echo. I don't know. It could be. But yeah. Let me try muting you. All right.
I have a view that is kind of might bring some depth in the conversation too, if you're interested in
Yeah.
hearing it. Um, what what causes hate?
Lack of God, lack of Jesus. The more
Being hurt,
of Jesus Christ you have and the Holy Spirit,
being well,
um, the less likely you're going to do any harm to somebody or want to hurt someone.
yeah, and the the one that's filled with most hate and rage and anger and so on is it
That have
possible?
no belief.
What's that?
No, go ahead. I don't want
Is it
to.
is it possible that that's also the one that's filled with the most hurt?
Actually, it could be the one like you said. You actually got me thinking about a different way
One and
now.
the same?
You got me thinking of a different way. Because maybe the people that you think that are the most evilest and hate you the most are really the one that are showing you the most love through a spiritual sense, where they're teaching you like hardcore, wake the fuck up spiritually. So like I don't know. I see a different way now of thinking now. So because if somebody really loves you, they'd want to help you, right? And so spiritually, if we're here spiritually in a spiritual way, the people that you think are the worst people are maybe trying to help you the most. They love you that much, they're willing to be that catalyst in your life. So
And maybe God isn't saving us because He's waiting for those ones to wake up because He loves everyone.
mhm.
Children.
Yeah. It's really deep, dude, when you think about it.
Yeah. Well, in a sense, it would be God bringing His own Son to life and teaching him right from wrong by being the pain felt by
And Jesus
by
Christ
the Father.
and Jesus Christ being the ultimate sacrifice.
Hmm.
And to be a sacrifice for someone else. So to play the mother role, but to hate you
Both parts.
would be the biggest sacrifice.
Yep.
Right? But
Yeah,
they really love you.
and then it would take everybody understanding that fact and coming back to knowing and not hating that one that we've all been instilled in us to hate, because that's all we've ever known. All it's instilled in us is to fear and hate that one.
And so then you think about the show being over, and afterwards you're like, wow, that was intense. It was so believable. And then you give each other hugs.
Yeah.
You accomplished the scene.
In all actuality, the reason that one is so angry is because we believe that it's horrible. We're hurting it.
Or it's narrated to be that they're the bad.
Yes.
And when you have that narration telling you it's bad, then automatically you're preconditioned to think that something is bad.
Right.
Incredible. I really pray that everybody listens to this broadcast tonight. This is awesome. A lot of information getting out tonight. All right. So Rodney or Prodigal or Disco World or Phantom, Luke. Go ahead. Okay, guess not.
I'm thankful to have people that actually understand
I think
and listen.
that's somebody else.
Oh, hold on. 1 second. What'd you say, Jake?
So I'm thankful to have people that actually will be patient enough or accepting enough to try and listen and understand and accept another view into their hurt maybe, and take parts of it for themselves and their own understanding. Because before, if I would have said any of this stuff I just said, I would have got views of being crazy or nuts or speaking against, the truth. But in all actuality, truth is, I loved everything and everything was for a purpose.
Truth is stranger than fiction.
Yeah.
And actually, you touched my soul. Like, seriously, I'm seeing things way differently than I did before. I'm sorry. Like, you probably hear it in my voice. Like, seriously, I'm taking everything you're saying into consideration.
I felt drawn to this group.
Thank you.
I don't think I've ever actually got that far in expressing how I felt on things without an opposite reaction.
Well, it would be great if you could share some more.
This is where I probably maybe listen to somebody else for a little bit, because if I go any farther than that, it's kind of I don't know. I can't really keep going, or else it makes me appear as if I'm being boastful or if I'm talking out my ass. So
I see. Yeah, I get that all the time.
I can't do it.
I get that all the time. Trust me.
I may add on to somebody else's. But.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Anybody else? You have the floor.
I will say I've been waiting a long time for people to come to a point of understanding enough to take another's perspective into heart.
Yeah, same here.
Hey, Rose, do you have the link to this video?
To watch or to come in?
To watch.
Oh, shit. I don't know. Okay, I'll try.
Luke, you're funny.
That way I can put it on my little Facebook here.
Luke's awesome. I like that guy.
Luke Dog.
Yeah. You got a little bit of Hatter in
This
you.
is that part of the show, Luke. This is that part of the show.
Whoa, this is the part of the show where Luke Dog gets to shoot on people randomly?
No, you're supposed to tell everybody, like, share, subscribe, and
all that shit. But can I shoot on one person real quick?
Yeah, you can do. Shoot anybody you want.
Okay. I want to talk about this cocksucking motherfucking piece of shit jabroni juice. You know who I'm talking about, the guy you might even be subscribed to. They call him Wrestling Jesus, I call him Wrestling Jesus. Hey Zeus, you ain't Jesus. You didn't die for me. You didn't bleed for me. You didn't shed your motherfucking life for me. So how dare you try and proclaim yourself as anything like the Christ. You know what? Furthermore, I want to point out you wore a dress. A dress! You're a guy, not a girl. Stop it. That's all I want to say.
Alright, cool.
I missed the very first part of that.
No, you didn't.
Jesus.
Alright. So, Rodney, you've been patient.
Yeah, no, sorry, I was having a bit of a sub-conversation with Phantom Prophet in the side chat about dreams.
Oh, nice. You want to share?
Yeah, well, so the idea is that, you know, I suppose in the past people used to talk a lot about kind of magic and sorcery and this kind of thing, and people believe that's kind of become a kind of a very minority thing now. But there's 2 points to that. A, it's not. You know, most people do actually still have experiences and do believe in all this stuff. And B, it's actually become a scientific discipline now. It's called psychology. Yeah, so a lot of the techniques that were used, if you look into it, a lot of these magical techniques are actually they fit into the sort of superset of psychology, right? So what you're doing is you're using the power of your subconscious mind and communities as well, like groups of people. You can use their subconscious minds and the way they interrelate to each other for different purposes and often for control, right? So I mean, this is what advertising is. Advertising is using magic on the population to buy products, and which basically just equates to using their subconscious mind to program them into doing whatever agenda the advertisers may have. And I mean, you know, it's brainwashing people essentially. It's a covert means to get them to do stuff, and you bypass the rational kind of intellectual conscious state of mind, and you go direct into their kind of more their subconscious sort of mind. So you seep through their conscious, you deal direct with their subconscious. They're completely unaware of it, and
Ronnie, you're making me go unconscious, listening to conscious over conscious. The bottom line is we need to let these motherfucking fans know the motherfucking truth worldwide. We need to let you know, whether you're conscious, unconscious, you have one conscience, and that proves everything. You know wrong from right, straight from conscious. Ronnie, that's what you need to tell them right now worldwide, or they ain't gonna get it. Yep.
They're not gonna get it.
We all got the power.
We do. We all do. I mean, we're so much stronger than them. I don't understand why 1% is ruling us. I'm baffled by this every morning I wake up.
The greatest trick is seems to limit ourselves.
Yeah. And we are very limited. Very. But it's changing. So I'm saying positive. It's changing.
Yep.
I'm just getting impatient. I've been doing this for so long. It's like, come on. It's been 14 years. Fuck. I don't know how much longer I can go. I just want to start slaying demons and shit.
Yeah.
Last of Us. Oh yeah. Hashtag The Last of Us. If you haven't played that video game, I'm not saying go buy it. I'm saying if you played it, get ready, because we about to go to some crazy.
We're already in zombies. We already have zombies around us. Okay, everybody on the panel, I want your honest opinion. How many zombies do you see today of brain-dead Americans that this is done by the government and the system, the beast system that we live in, that is creating these
work with them.
Tell me how many you see.
I see them at work. I got employees, people, I don't know. But they're all there, and they're fucking the same exact thing. They have one main focuses, the majority of them. One of them could talk about football and gay stuff. Anything out of that?
The hive mind. It's the fucking hive mind, dude.
I mean, I would consider this more like the invasion of the body snatchers. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like they all, kind of like, well, we've seen They Live. But it's kind of like they're all like fucking brainwashed into thinking one thought, kind of like the Tommyknockers. I don't know if you've ever seen
I've seen that. I actually read the book. Yeah, Stephen.
Yeah. With the one mind thing that they have where it's...
the hive mind.
Yeah, it's the hive mentality. And that's what it is. Whenever you get a fake shooting, say in Virginia, of a TV reporter, and they're all like, "Oh my God!"
Quote unquote.
He's like saying Virginia.
Yeah. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
And they're sitting here with their fucking tongues hanging out of their fucking mouth, salivating on all this stupid shit on court TV or happening live. This is special. This is all breaking news. We've got to. Oh my God! And they're all fucking over here just acting overly, God.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad acting too. It's so bad. It's the worst. It's worse than reality TV. I don't understand how people can see it.
Now, are they acting, or are they doing magic and actually bringing?
They're doing both. They're doing Sangai magic, right?
Because it seems that they bring things into reality by making people consciously think it's reality.
Yeah, it's Sangai magic. Yeah, exactly. So if they tell you Edward Snowden, right? Remember when he first came out?
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta got snowed in.
Ooh.
You want me to go deep? I can go there.
Snowden.
Yeah.
Where did AIDS
Snowden, I
exist
get
before
it.
we were told it exist? Where did Ebola come from before we were told it came to be?
I like the way this
When,
girl
when is there a
thinks.
pandemic? Only when we're told that there's going to be a pandemic.
Exactly. So they need us because we are from the Creator.
We're the pawns. Yes.
Listen.
We've been puppets.
Yeah, but listen. Yes. But I'm gonna even go deeper. They can't create. Satan cannot create.
No,
He can't war with God. He can't war with God. God is who? The Creator. He can't war with God. God is the Creator. So therefore, he cannot fucking create. Because if he could create, he could war with God. So he can't. So what does he do? He wars with God's creation that we create.
Mm-hmm.
So we create the reality that we're in right now. We're doing this to ourselves. We have no one to blame but ourselves.
Yeah. Well, they watch the
Wake the
paranormal
fuck up.
activity and all that shit. They open their bodies up as vessels. You know, they do those, the 333 sign that John Cena does that I refuse to this day now that
That's
I
just
know.
666.
Well, now that I know that it literally means, Satan, I am your vessel to possess. When you do that sign, that's what it means.
Yeah, but we're talking on a different level. They need us to create what's happening. So, like, when they say, like I was saying, Ed was snowed in, and then Atlanta got snowed in. Go check it out. They were locked in supermarkets for 10 hours. The kids were locked in schools. There was kids in buses that got snowed in. Okay, keyword, snowed in. There was like literally thousands of people on the road that like were freezing, almost freezing to death, that were stuck. They got literally snowed in. So that's seeing guy magic. So what Jake is talking about is real. We create this shit. We are the creators of what's happening in our reality right now. We're the creators. And okay, I don't want to get. Okay, go ahead, Jake.
What I'm bringing up is even if you look in the Bible, it says that God allowed that one to take power for 1,000 years, and then the awakening would be, and that he gave it the breath of life into man. So each of us holding a different aspect of the whole, basically. But basically, being the body of Christ, we're also waking Christ up. After that 1,000-year reign.
But they are using black magic on us on a daily basis to keep us away from Christ.
Which is our own limitations, and then fear used against us.
Yeah, and fear is the strongest emotion beyond love. What is the opposite of love? It's not hate. It's fear.
Mm-hmm.
The fear of rejection. The fear of change.
Yep.
The fear of love. The opposite of love is fear.
Yeah, we have both parts in us.
Yeah, we do. But we have to learn how to what are we going to feed on? The love side or the fear?
Yeah. Well, when we realize that we have a choice in the matter and have the ability to be,
yeah, we have the ability to change it. We are the creators. We create this reality. They need us. If they wanted to take our guns away, they could have took our guns away. Instead, they have all these actors doing these fake ass shootings on us. We gotta take the guns away, you know.
And people do it for themselves.
Yeah, and then people go, okay, take our guns. And so we just created that situation.
Yep.
If they really had the power over us, they would have been took our guns a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, but their system's failing.
Well, they're failing automatic. They all automatically fail because they're not of Jesus Christ or the Lord, or God. Yep. So automatically they fail. Automatically they lose. Yep. But this is a game we're in, and so what are you gonna do? You're an actor in this production. What role do you play well in this show? Yep. How convincible are you? Because they try to be convincible in this game. They try to be convincible with their bullshit. So how convincible are you against their own bullshit? And I mean, it gets deep, dude. I'm sorry.
Depends on your ability to communicate, being as all of our, basically all of our languages being mixed up. The truth was hidden.
Mm-hmm. but they all have the same stories. The Greek, the Roman, the Egyptian, all of them. They might change the name. You want to call it Zeus, you can call it Isis, you can call it Ra, you can call it whatever, Esther, you can call it, um, whatever you want to call it, but they're all the same fucking story.
They're all the same, but they each hold a
Different
significance
place.
in the puzzle.
Different place.
Uh-huh.
Scenery 1, Scenery 2, Scenery 3, and we're going on and on and on. It's time to say stop. Alright.
Yep. And it's been a repetitive cycle over and over and over. It's always been us.
It is us.
It's always been.
It is. We're the problem. We can't blame them. There's only 1% of them.
Yep.
How can we blame them?
And they got themselves in their own trance that they don't realize they're in.
Nope. We're all playing our parts.
Yep.
Until we realize the end game is going back to Jesus Christ and our Creator.
And it's pure happiness because
Yeah, it is.
it made everything everything a possibility at that point.
You know, through all my research, the only thing that kept me grounded is knowing this.
Yep.
Without that, I'd be mad. You can't be an atheist and be awake. It's impossible.
Nope.
There's no way you can be able to handle it. And that's why atheists will squirm and lie and do everything they can to troll you, de-justify everything you're saying, because you can't do it without Jesus Christ. I didn't get on this I got on this road, and it led me to Jesus Christ, and they're scared of that. So they're not going to come on board. They're not. And that's fine. They're lost souls, but whatever. I don't know. I'm not to judge. I don't even know where the hell I'm going. But I know this is real. Oh, they will. They'll have to do karma debt and then repeat cycles. Like, we're all, whatever. But
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
But if we can make enough of a difference, wake enough people up, it's going to make the whole cycle speed up, in a sense, a quickening, per se, to where everybody can come to an knowing together.
Yeah, it's about having patience with people, too. Like, it's really hard to have patience with people who don't believe you.
Yeah.
And it's like, I have unclassified I mean, I can show you stuff, and they're just like, nope, you're crazy. Nope.
Baby steps.
Yeah, it's not an easy course. I wouldn't wish this upon anybody, but it's the truth. So I'm gonna do whatever I have to do, even though it's not easy. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
All right, let me stop talking. There's other people here.
As I said, you got to go through hell to get to heaven.
Yeah, and I have. I know hell. Hopefully I get to heaven from this. If not, I'll try again.
It's a good discussion.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Me too. Alright, Luke or Prodigal?
Sorry. Hey, I'm fixing to go to sleep.
He took that sleeping pill, huh?
I took that sleeping pill and it's starting to kick my ass right now. So, before I start snoring like fucking Sega Geek over here, giving head to the invisible man in his fucking chair, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I had to mute Sega like 2 times. He snored. On
Yeah,
your show and my show. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I don't want to be breathing heavy.
Yeah, he does that.
So, yeah, I think I'll go ahead and
thank you.
And call it a night. But yeah, hey, if you're up for it, Rose, I'll probably do a WWE Illuminati show and show you some of the signs and stuff.
Yes.
And that'll introduce you to more than just coming over here and trolling WJ. So
yeah, I'm learning more about wrestling, and I think that it's amazing that we're able to go through wrestling. That is the most, I hate to say it, mind controlled. Okay, I'm gonna be nice.
No, you're right.
You know,
You're
it's
right.
a little,
Yeah.
it is, and then to have an awakening in that movement is beautiful.
It's
beautiful.
almost a reflection.
Yeah, and it's all because of Luke. Thank you, Luke.
Ladder, Luke back. No,
Thank you,
no.
Luke. Thank you. No, I mean seriously, you're getting this information across a board that I wouldn't
Well, it's because of
I
Rowdy
wouldn't have
Roddy
thought
Piper.
of.
Rowdy
I would
Roddy
have never
Piper.
thought of trying to wake up wrestlers, like people who are wrestling.
Well, because you know what? If
Mhm.
I can say this real quick, I'm gonna say this. I remember my mom being Doubting Thomas when I was growing up at 8 years old as a wrestling fan, and she told me, "Hey, those guys are all evil. They're all bad." But she brought me to church every Sunday, and I literally said, "What if I prayed for Sting? What if I prayed for Hogan?" And she said, "Ah, you know, that kind of thing." No joke. And years later, Sting and Hogan are proclaiming Christ worldwide.
Huh.
Whether
False
they're
Christ.
real about it,
False
not real
Christ.
about it, they're
I don't
proclaiming
know.
Christ. I'm just saying.
That's good though. That's good. It's a start.
I'm just saying. Sting, I really believed you in Moment of Truth, man. That movie, Moment of Truth. I don't know if you guys ever saw Sting, Moment of Truth, but he actually, I don't know, his brother was a preacher praying for him all the time, I found out. And anyways, that's just what I want to say. Whatever I said, if you get anything out of that, boom.
All right. Well, good night, Prodigal. Thank you for stopping by. I don't want to hold your eyelids open with toothpicks.
All right. Yeah, I'll leave one little message here for Luke in the
Please.
comment section. But
All right. Any
yeah,
closing words? Closing words on all this deep conversation we're having tonight.
yeah, definitely. People need to stop buying into the garbage of mainstream media. You need to stop being so mind controlled. Um, you know, it's a shame that you have to go through trolling to wake like certain people up or to even respond to them in anything. Like I said, it's really nice to meet you, Phantom, as well. It's really sad. It's really, I mean, it's you could tell it's counterproductive. And like I said, right now, being in the YWC and being here on YouTube for as long as I have, trying to help out other channels and whatnot, it's kind of sad that people hate people for doing stuff like that and still carry a grudge to this day for me, trying to, move on and do progressive stuff. They always want to keep people at war, bickering, fighting. This is why we're doing the TNA revolution, because the WWE fanboys are constantly sitting there calling their propaganda crap, like we know it is. They call it out for the same shit that we call it out for, and then go out of their way to try to destroy another product and hope that it fails so they can watch their mind-numbingly weirded out propaganda that's crap. They want us to have to watch their crap. We don't want to watch their crap. We want to watch what we like, which is the TNA product right now. Is it 100% without flaws? Is it 100%, just free of righteous? Is it righteous? No, it's probably not. But that's what we enjoy to watch. It's better entertainment. It doesn't have any of the Illuminati mind-controlled, over homosexual overtones in it. So we like it. We can identify with it better. Men can identify with it better. And, for them trying to run that out of business, why not start this little movement? Why not get people over here trying to get interest into it? That's what like Luke and myself and TNA King of the Mountain, and there's a whole lot more. Robbie Battle, Sega Geek. That's what we're trying to do. It's not about destroying their product that we don't like. It needs to fail, but it's not about destroying that product. It's about bringing people to this product and getting support for what they really wanted the whole time. It's weird. People are conditioned to like WWE, and they know that what they're doing is wrong. They know it sucks. They know that this is not wrestling. They know it's garbage, but they won't give anything else a chance.
Do you see the
Mm-hmm.
similarities there between that and religious teachers, spiritual teachers,
I do.
Yeah.
and the contradiction of self by judgment and being better than thou?
Mhm. That's why I'm not religious. I don't follow any religion. I do not label myself. Jesus Christ was against religion, and God does not have a religion, I believe. So why would I want to label myself? You know, we already have labels on us. We wear Nike shoes and Chanel bags and, you know, apple bottom jeans and, you know, all these labels is fucking ridiculous. You don't have to label yourself.
It's when
It's,
you're I am what people want instead of I am that I am.
exactly. Well, in a way, that's not what Lucifer is saying. This, not I am, like, you know, Luciferian, like Aleister Crowley, not like that.
Yeah.
But I am meaning I don't need to label myself just to make it easier for you to comprehend me.
No. We all gotta have individuality.
Anyway, good night, all.
Yeah, I
I
probably cool.
am really sleepy, so
All right.
I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Good night, brother.
Hey,
Thank
Prodigal Champion, the champagne of beers. Ladies and gentlemen, like, share, subscribe to him now.
you. Now. All right.
I got another song for you too, Luke.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Cut Calhoun, he was doing stuff with Strange Music before, but he's recently backed out of Strange Music, decided he didn't want to do it, and he's now got a new song called On My Own, and I think you might find it interesting.
Wait, by who?
Cut Calhoun. It's Kutt CAL.
I'm writing it down.
Okay. Kutt and then space
Space.
CALHOUN.
Looks so happy. He's like, yeah, hit new music.
And it's called On My Own.
On my own and all alone. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
It's a good song.
All right. So I have a question, Rodney. Is there-
Rodney Dangerfield.
Nah, I like Rodney though. No, go. But Rodney.
Yep.
All right. So if you can warn anybody about anything, say today was the last day you can speak, what would be your final warning to people? And God bless, I'm not meaning that that's the case for anybody on this panel. I just mean if you had a final warning, what would it be?
Last words.
Not literally.
That's a hard
Not
question.
literally.
Not literally, but
Yeah.
figuratively.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd say. I suppose it would depend on the sort of person or the scenario, but I
Nope,
suppose in
everyone in the
general.
world.
No,
Yeah.
don't look at it from other people's perspective, from your own personal perspective.
Yep.
What would you say?
Yeah, I'd say look into anarchy and be warned against anything which isn't anarchy. And I think, that would be enough to get people, if they listened and took that advice, to find out the rest and protect themselves from evil.
I think you're stiffing them.
No, that's good. That's good. All right, Luke, what would you say?
I can tell you straight up what I would say. I would say these are my last words. Hey, whether I did it or not, you need to listen to this because this is the truth, Jack. You need to develop a close personal relationship with God's Holy Spirit, Jesus the Christ, and God, Abba, Yahshua the Father, Yahshua the Son, and don't forget about God's Holy Spirit, the 3 in 1. And when you do that, He'll take control. Boom.
All right. What's his name? Disco World? Can you talk, dude, or no?
Yeah, hello?
Oh, hey.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. So if you had any final words for somebody, what would you say?
I would say, as far as we know right now in our current human experience, we know that observation is the key. Our perceptive is what makes things happen. Take the two-slit experiment with the particle. Throw the particle through the 2 slits, and if somebody's watching it, it goes through one or the other. If nobody's watching it, it acts like a wave. Is it a particle or is it a wave? Well, observation is going to create that. Same with words. You guys were talking about words earlier. Words are like spells. They have magical effect behind them. because we are creators, much like God spoke and it happened. We are creators in that what we think and then what we speak and then what we do will create. So our collective consciousness is being critically attacked by mass brainwashing and telementation. Controlling people's minds controls the collective consciousness. And until we as a collective consciousness are able to transcend past that energy of fear and doubt and realize that within ourselves we have that capability to go past those energy levels, it won't happen. So try your best to make it happen. I know I will be.
Wow. You pretty much said everything I said in a more elegant way. Thank you. Yes. Exactly. Thank you, Disco World. If you could pick one disco song, which one would it be? I have to ask, you know. Just because your name is
Staying
cool.
Alive. It's actually just Discworld.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
It's not Disco World. It's just
Go.
Discworld.
That would go with it, though. You know, staying alive.
Staying alive.
Staying alive. I like that.
Yeah.
All right. So, Jake, did you say anything?
My best words, I guess I could put forward is no matter how hurt you are, no matter how much in fear you might be, find love, because without it you wouldn't be. It makes everything you are. I appreciate everybody for their negative and positive aspects, because without each of those aspects and each person that you've met, you wouldn't be the person you are and have the strengths that you have and understanding that you have. And it's all makes you a better person. And
It's about perception. It's how you see
put
it.
out, as far as that goes, is a reflection upon back upon yourself. To love those around you and accept what they have to show you also creates who you are.
Wow, Jake. Right on. Oh, we have some really deep thinkers on here tonight. That's awesome.
Like
I usually don't have this, so that's pretty cool.
Think of a little baby. Like,
yeah, I do.
when they're born, there's not much personality there. I mean, when they're first born, they're just kind of blank stare, maybe a little smile here and there.
No, there's personality.
Truly,
there's personality. You can see it.
But they also become who they are as an individual based off how they're treated and the people around them, and that also develops.
So they don't really become individual. What they do is they absorb everyone around them.
Yes.
And so they mimic the people around them. So like the grandfather would be like, oh, he does that just like me, or just like that. They absorb it all. And then after then absorbing all those different personalities around them, then they develop the individual.
But that beginning influence will play a part in their whole life.
First 4 years.
Yeah. Yep.
Absolutely. Oh, I'm really impressed with this panel tonight.
And show judgment. It's hard not to judge people, but
well, you have to. This is what I do. I treat everybody the way I'd want to be treated. I use they use the image on us. I'm hearing an echo. I'm sorry. I don't know who that is, but it's annoying me. So I use the mirror image. So how would I want to be treated?
Yeah.
And I treat everybody the same.
In a sense, that's kind of planting a seed in it by itself, because that makes them wonder why you can be cool-tempered or.
Well, you have to picture yourself on other people.
Yeah.
I actually put up a thing on my Google Plus where the homeless guy was holding up a mirror, and the person walking by was reaching into his pocket, but the only reason why he was reaching into his pocket because he saw himself.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that's how people are.
Yeah.
And
I don't have to do that now, but I did have to do that at the beginning. Go ahead.
that's unfortunately the way.
It's called empathy. We're lacking that. Go ahead, Disco Roll.
That's unfortunately the way it's designed is to keep people afraid, tell them what to fear, get them to consume, get their mind shifted um, down into those darker thoughts.
Division.
Yeah,
Hmm.
vision. The other thing is time. Time is illusion.
Hmm.
That's right.
Because
It's man-made.
the past just left and the future hasn't come yet. So, in
I
every
think.
moment,
I
in
think.
every
Would you agree that we're living in the past, present, and future all at one time?
oh,
Would you agree with
it
that?
is what it is. It is all what it is, whatever it could be,
Right. Right.
from my perspective. But I'll share something with you. Kind of my father's last words. He's not dead yet. He actually is incarcerated right now, thanks to this wonderful criminal-based government we have.
Right.
He said before he went in, he said, you know, there was a pretty big uplift in our family when that happened, and a lot of feelings were hurt and things like that. But he said something to me. He says, the only thing that there really is the holy instant. And I don't know if Luke can relate to this, but to really see Christ and to be more like him was he lived in the moment. In each instant moment, everything is perfect. Nobody's hurt you, nobody's offended you. There's nothing to fight over. Everything is perfect. Everything is the way it should be in each moment.
At this very moment, if you were to erase everything that's ever happened to you in your life and you stay to this precise moment, how could you be
Yeah.
depressed? How
And
can you have hate? How can
in
you
each-
have any remorse? How could you have anything? But just in the moment of love, of
Yeah.
just conversating with your brothers and sisters. I mean, erase all that. It's over. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't do nothing about the future because we're not there. You can't do nothing about the past. Well, they do have time travel, but we don't have that capability. So what's the point? Right now, live in the moment. Be happy and full of love and joy. I mean,
Be crazy.
I
And
know it
spontaneous.
sounds cheesy, but it's true. But
I like thinking that true beauty is what we have been taught to perceive as crazy or out there. Because without that crazy out there-ness, there wouldn't be new, cool, creative aspects of things and change and so on.
go ahead, just go roll. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but you have really good points where I'm just like, go ahead.
No, that's totally cool. I was just saying that there's no other way to be in each instant moment than just full of love and happiness. So if each person could do that more and more on a moment-to-moment micro basis, if we had our collective consciousness thinking that way constantly, we would see a very large effect and change on a macro level.
Oh, but hands down, absolutely true, absolutely. But see, everybody's so worried about, I don't know if I can pay that bill next month. I don't know if I can keep a roof over my head. I don't know what we're gonna have for dinner tomorrow. Just be in the moment and pray and be in Jesus Christ, the Holy Spirit, and just know that you're gonna be taken care of. Don't let that be the reason why you're here, is these little things that mean fucking nothing. The main thing is about how we interact with each other. It's not about he's the boss and I'm an employee. He's the landlord and I'm a tenant. No, we're all just humans. We're all here playing our roles. No one's better than anybody. Don't stress about the little things. It's going to be taken care of.
Yep.
Yeah. I think people need to look at the bigger picture.
So I'm gonna go here.
Yeah. Okay, Jay.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose. I want to say, Luke, you're awesome. You're awesome. And I see the order and your randomness and the beauty out of your madness. And I think you're awesome. Some
Who are you
people
talking
don't see it. Some people don't see it, but that Mad Hatter understanding that's where everything beautiful comes from.
Mm. Thank you so much.
Boom.
Thank you.
God bless. You're an awesome soul. Thank you so much.
God bless, be blessed, stay blessed, and may the blessings of the Lord stay upon you. Boom. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if I haven't reminded you lately, it's because I am drunk. So you need to like, you need to share, you definitely need to subscribe, and if you dislike, I swear to God, if you dislike this video, I will fucking kick your ass.
Alright, I have a question. Do you guys believe in nuclear weapons? Because for some reason, I don't think they're real. Like, they're highly unstable.
It's interesting you bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually, just before I got your invite to the hangout tonight, I was watching a documentary on how fake the nuke footage is and the breakdown, because the past couple months I've gone through another consciousness shift, and some paradigms were broken for me, specifically NASA and their old footage.
Yeah.
So
I love the breakdown from NASA I got. It was awesome.
So
yeah.
I just love watching NASA nerds get destroyed by movies.
Yes.
And
All
then,
right, so,
anyway, so the nuclear footage, there's some interesting cases, diving into it, that makes a good case that, what better way to keep people afraid rather than for them to think that, at any time there's mutually assured destruction. And
I think it's fake.
They got video. They got video of them stacking dynamite.
I'm gonna call bullshit on the nukes.
They've got video, just like, there's video of like Buzz and Neil and Michael Collins in the capsule, like faking the Earth shot through the window.
Oh yeah, I know. I've seen that.
There's footage of them stacking dynamite like 15 feet high and 20 feet long and 40 feet deep, and just making massive explosions. And filming them in different ways where it doesn't really make sense, and the camera angles look wrong, and nothing ever happens to the camera. And actually, I saw a guy. There was a guy that was going around the country with little jars of plutonium and uranium with a Geiger counter, showing people, hey, this material. It's really not harmful. And he's got his Geiger counter. The meter's going off. He's putting it on his bare hand. He's licking it. He shows it on his tongue. It's fucking crazy. So I'm still just looking into the beginnings of it.
Dude, I want that ring.
It wouldn't surprise me if they lied about nukes too.
No, I'm okay. This is the thing I'm going with. All right, I think they are. All right, just from the footage I've seen, and I've been studying this for at least about 4 years, just on nukes, and scientifically, it's bullshit. There is no way. Even with their own scientific, okay, we have the evolution is scientific. It's still bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on it. That's why fucking Bush Jr. He was all, yeah, they have weapons of mass destruction, and then we go in there. He's all, well, I guess they didn't. They're around here somewhere, and he starts laughing at this press meeting. Not a press meeting, but it was like a socialite meeting, and it's just a big joke. It's just a reason for war. It's to keep people in fear. There is no fucking nukes. Dude, if we had nukes, we would have been blowing each other the fuck up. We have Obama in the White House. Come on. What the fuck? He already has drones out here. I mean, if we had nuclear capabilities, we'd be done. We wouldn't even got to this point where Trump and Hillary is trying to run for presidential if we had nukes. You might as well just kill all of us at this point. Come on. I call bullshit. Go ahead. Let me hear you guys' opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I studied a bit of physics and stuff. I know the maths behind it and that, and yeah, it all works out. But the same time, the evidence that we have from in the public domain about this stuff is highly, counter to us actually having any kind of nuclear capabilities. If anything, there might be stuff such as dirty bombs and radiation. Yeah, okay, we talk about free radicals and stuff like this, and radiation can be harmful under certain conditions, whatnot. But nuclear weapons, I don't see any reason to think that we actually have them. Yeah, so I think that's just a lie. It's just another lie to
I
keep
think
people
so.
in fear, like you said, Rose.
Yeah, because like what happened in Chernobyl, right, where they tried to tell us a nuclear weapon went off. I think more like it was a viral weapon with excuse me, a C4 weapon with a loud weapon, and then on top of that, a virus weapon. What they did, and a nuclear like Nikola Tesla. All right, so if you look at the apartment buildings and the cars right after that happened, and they look like it was microwaved. Similar to 9/11, downtown 9/11, the cars, they all look like they were microwaved. So I think they used a microwave weapon, and that does have radiation. Nuclear, I don't think it's nuclear.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It does look like some kind of weird, like newfangled energy weapon, but it does not look like how nuclear weapons are supposed to work.
Mm-hmm.
They're supposed to just decimate everything, aren't they? I mean, at the end of the day,
Yeah.
It looked like
we don't see that.
It looked like everything got microwaved. It was Nikola Tesla, and the microwave weapon made. Okay, that's what they're using. They're using that.
Yeah, I reckon you're right there.
Yeah, I was looking at. I was just now looking at some of
Thank you.
the photos of Hiroshima. We're supposed to have bombed Hiroshima, Nagasaki with the two atom bombs. And you look at the footage or the fallout that should be there. There's no way that city should be the way it is if there's still nuclear fallout and
They got microwaved.
Well, I don't know if we had microwave technology back then. It looks like a firebomb because if you compare the pictures of like when London or Tokyo got firebombed, it looks very similar. There's still concrete structures intact, and everything else burned.
You have to think. Okay, Nikola Tesla. What year was he out with his already microwave weapons?
His death ray, that was around 1900s, early 1900s, before the new test.
All right, so then the what you're talking about obviously is afterwards. So why wouldn't they be testing it?
It's possible.
Yeah.
It is possible, but it does look more like a kind of firebombing than anything else. So I mean, yeah, you'd have to...
Well, I'm not saying they're just using the microwave. I also mentioned that they're using like C4 and loud weapons.
Right. It could be just another like 9/11. They used multiple apparatus to pull that off.
Oh my God! Yeah, we're talking about multiple.
And usually that's how they operate. I mean, it's like the triangulation fire with Kennedy. They always have multiple different angles that they attack it from and control the opposition too.
Yeah, you can't say what they did wasn't genius. It was disgusting and insidious, but it was fucking genius, dude, how they pulled it off. They were absolutely able to convince almost, 70% of the world, maybe even more than that, 85, that it was real. I mean, best pull off in history. Because we can go with Hitler in the Jewish camps, and we know there wasn't even 2 million Jews at the time. How were they able to kill that many people as they claim they did? It's bullshit. It's all lies, dude, on different levels.
Well, it's recorded in history that they've continually reduced those numbers, but they still report the original figure as fact, even though they've reduced it.
You know that if you question the Holocaust in Russia or Germany or something like that, you can go to prison. Even if you just question it as being a lie, you can go to prison.
Yeah, well, anybody nowadays can. Everybody's considered a domestic terrorist, so you're subject to detention and without charges for an indefinite amount of time. as free American citizens. So welcome to liberty.
Welcome to the NWO. Um, yeah, it's more realer than people realize. Realize. All right, Luke, you there? Seems so far away. Luke. Okay.
Hey, yo.
So, what do you think about Russia and the Jews? Do you think, or what about the nuclear bombs? Do you think we really have nuclear bombs?
You want to know what the bad guy thinks about the nuclear bombs?
Yes.
I'll tell you what I think.
Is it real or not real?
Whether you got it or you don't got it, you still gotta admit one thing and one thing only. There is only one thing that Luke Dog wants to talk about when it comes to the end with the nuclear bombs, because according to the word it says, we got some higher up power angels that got some motherfucking meteors, they got some fucking firepower worse than Mario Brothers. So if you want to talk about some real deal talk, I'll tell you what's up. The motherfucking nuke is gonna be the nuke of God's boot in the ass of all you queers worldwide. Give me back that microphone. I ain't done yet. You guys can't cut me off. I am the pipe bomb master. I am the guy that brings disaster. I am the man with a plan and a beer in my motherfucking hand. And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. What the heck? You guys are supposed to all say fuck off. Man, I mean, if everyone would have said fuck off after I said that would have been the coolest ending ever. And if you ain't done with that, I got 2 words for you. Fuck off! See how cool that was?
Yeah.
Join me in the fuck off version. Hey, welcome back.
All right. So, Disco Ball or Rodney or Phantom, do you guys have anything you guys want to bring up for the panel, like as a discussion? Because it's going really good tonight.
Can't really think of anything. I suppose there's a couple of other things I should mention that are handy for anyone listening. First thing, it's called Grice's Maxims, okay? And this is a set of principles. You've got about, I think there's 4 of them. And they basically, you know, that'll take you about 5 minutes of reading and you'll be able to spot, point out, avoid, and bring to the surface any kind of trolling going on. And the other thing is called Bayes' rule. Bayes was a priest, I think, a mathematician priest a couple of 100 years ago, and he worked out a rule in which enables us to correctly analyze data and adjust our beliefs based on it. So a lot of this stuff, we end up in debates about various things and trying to persuade one way or the other about a certain thing, and we know objectively how to do that properly, and it's called Bayes' rule. So Bayes' rule, Grice's maxims, and that'll set you up for a lot more efficient truth seeking in the future. So I think that's worth mentioning all the time. I mean, I should have it as a signature in everything I
You
ever
should.
do, really.
You should.
Yeah. and so yeah, and things like peer to peer. I mean, we shouldn't even be on Google. I mean, having a load of truthers on a Google Hangouts kind of oxymoronic.
Well,
So
that's
peer
why.
to peer systems as well.
But that's why I was
Sorry.
led. Jesus Christ led me to Google Plus. I can't question it. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, I'm not saying anything against
that's
anyone
what
on
I
it.
said.
I'm on it.
I didn't understand it at first, and I was like, why? Like, this is the most closed-minded people I've ever met in my life. But then I started meeting really nice people like you guys here, and open-minded people. But I guess it's more that you can reach out to people more on this site than you could like in your own community. So walking down the street, can you talk to 100 people? Probably not. I mean, would they listen? Who knows? But on Google Plus, you could post a video and maybe get a couple of thousand views. Where you wouldn't
Yes,
be able.
right.
Yeah. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's where people are, and that's why we're here. It's where we can communicate. It's about people at the end of the day, and this is where the
It
people
is.
are. So, you know,
Yeah.
um,
It's not about us. It's about how many people can we help wake up to our reality that we're living in. You know?
yeah. And that's what I mean. A lot of the problem is you mention these things, and for a few people, that's gonna be enough, right? And that's brilliant. But for a lot of people, they're gonna want a more sort of thought out argument for the position, and
Yeah,
that's
but
fine
see,
as well. And
the thing about that is when you do there's no debating when you get to a certain point. Now, if you're young in your thoughts where you feel like you need to debate to be swung either way, then okay, then fine, have fun with that. But if you're at a point in your research where you're like, there is no debate in me, I'm already firm on what I believe. There's no point. You will get nowhere. Like, seriously. Like, I've already thought of it from your point of view. I understand where you're coming from, and there is no point in that. You have to get to that point too.
yeah, I
Whether
mean,
it,
we're not debating. We're not
yeah,
debating. We're already
no,
steadfast.
we're not. But there is people out there that's what they want to do, and it's like I can't do that. I can't.
Yeah, that's fine. But
I can't go reverse in what I already know. There's no going
yeah,
back. It's kind of like the Matrix. When that plug is pulled, can you deny it? The reality at that point? You can't.
no,
His
no.
reality was fucking blatant in his face where he was vomiting. Like, oh my god. There's no going. You can't get unplugged and say, yeah, I'm still there. Yeah. No, that's delusional. Once you're unplugged, you're unplugged.
Yeah, yeah, but upon trying to persuade other people to realize that they're plugged into something which is working against their best interests, that often does require, you know, some evidence, some resources, some pointers, and often a kind of debate as
Yeah,
well.
but wouldn't you believe that you got to this point by personal um, education? You personally had to educate yourself to get to this point, or did somebody bring you here, or did you do it on your own?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, yeah, okay. People do things on their own, but at the same time, they look to others and what they found out. We all find out these things generally
Through
by
each
others.
other. Yeah, but you have to use
We aren't the source, are we, of what we found out?
You're
Essentially,
right.
we
But it's about discernment on top of
yeah,
that, then. You have to say, well, obviously this guy, he's a gatekeeper. He's lying to a point, but he's telling enough truth to get me hooked in. So that's where you get David Icke and Alex Jones and uh, uh, fuck, not William Cooper. The one Maxwell.
Jordan Maxwell.
Jordan Maxwell. Yeah, he's one of them. And like they have enough truth though that gets you pulled in though. And if you don't realize with your discernment that yeah, they are telling you the truth to a point. They still have their agenda. They're not on our side. Just not everybody who is telling a little bit of truth is on our side. So you have to be careful not to fall prey to that false false truth.
Yeah, but how? That's the thing, though. How
I'm
does
telling you,
somebody kind of?
I'm telling you through your
Sorry.
discernment. You have to
Mm,
pray. You have to pray to know the truth in everything, no matter what. Through the Lord Jesus Christ, through the Holy Spirit. You have to pray on it. There's no other way to discern. Otherwise, you can get caught up in all of it. You'd be like, yeah, I believe David Icke and Alice Jones and Max, Maxwell, whatever his name is. I believe all these people. Yeah, they're right. No, they're not. They are to a point. You know the truth when you hear it. I do. I can feel it in my body. I know the truth when I hear it, and I know when somebody's bullshitting me. You know, it's discernment, and you only get that through Jesus Christ in your and in your faith. Um, I suggest you just start praying on just your food. That's the beginning to Jesus Christ. Just say blessings on your food. You know, move on from there. All right. So Disco World,
What's up?
what do you think? We're getting deep.
I think they've created a system where the mass consciousness that you're talking about, the evidence or the plan you're talking about introducing is a good idea. It's got to be baby steps so the one brainwave sheeple it can absorb a little bit more information and basically to retrain them. You're basically trying to retrain people to develop critical thinking and common sense
Yeah.
skills so they can ask critical questions, comprehend concepts on a fundamental, simple basis.
Yeah, and guess how difficult that is. That's easy what you just said. It's easy to get to that point. But to a lot of people, how do we do that?
Just keep asking questions like, how do you know what you know?
Yeah.
How do you
yeah,
know?
but that break down any kind of epistemology, right? You know, that is called like the recursion paradox or something, where if you know, like the kid, right, like the small child says, "Oh, why is that, Dad?" And then you explain that, and then they say, "But why is that?" And then you explain that, and eventually everybody gets to the point where they just don't know, and you know, so that doesn't really work because it destroys all knowledge of everything gets destroyed.
Well,
No, it gets people asking themselves the question, how do you know what you know? And they start trying to figure out what they know and if what they know makes sense.
and not just that, but where did it come from? I think that's the
Right.
biggest question I do is, say somebody's going to give me a parking ticket for $480. My first question when I call the parking place is, who made up this price? Why are you guys backing it up? And why is this okay? Who said it's $480 for me to park on that street? Who said that? Oh, I don't know. Oh, you don't know. But I have to pay $480 because I parked on that street. Yeah. Why? Well, I don't know. They never know. You have these people that are backing up rules and they don't even know why they're backing up the fucking rules and they don't even know where the fucking rules came from in the first place. That's the fucked up thing. You need to ask why. Why are we doing this? Why are we conforming to this? Who said that this is a law? Who said that I have to do this as a free human being from a free world? This world was given to us for free. Why am I giving this person this much money because of who said so? People don't ask fucking questions. They just do. They don't say why. And that's the big fucking question. Why are we behaving this way? Why are we doing these things? Because somebody told us to? Do you even know who told you? No. Most people don't.
Yeah, yeah, I completely agree. The basic kind of first level set of questions people should all be aware of. That's how they live. That's the society that they live in, and not being aware of why we do certain things. Okay, the assumption is generally, you'll find that the assumption is that this is the best kind of system we can have. Life's complicated, and this kind of makes sense. You know, there's lots of constraints, and this is the best way we've worked out how to do things for
But
the
it's
greater good.
bullshit. But it's bullshit because all right,
That's wrong.
all right. I'm just gonna use the school education as a way of explaining what I mean. All right. A lot of the teachers don't have children. The school board, most of them don't have children. They are making up rules for children that they need to be at school by 7 o'clock. This is slave mentality. At 5 years old, get up at 7, be at school by 8, be ready to do math, and stay there for 6 hours with strangers that you don't fucking know, and if you don't do it, your parents are going to go to jail. No one questions that? And what are they teaching the children? Pseudoscience, evolution, AIDS came from green monkeys from Africa, we live on a planet in space, all bullshit mind control. It makes good soldiers, it doesn't make good human beings.
Yeah, I agree, and that's horrific. That's horrific, and the way you explained it was that's how it actually is. I mean, you're in the US, right, and that's exactly how it is as well in the UK.
It's disgusting.
So I think it's a global conspiracy, really, and that it's destroying our children. Yet we, as parents, we try and do the best for our children, and we send them into this sort of situation, and it's crazy.
We send them into a system that's we assign them into a system of people that are not for our best interest or our children's interest. But yet we do it because by law we have to. So that means you have to mind control your children whether you agree with it or not. It doesn't matter. Oh, and if you want to get out that loophole, good luck with homeschooling. Because you're still going to mind control your children. Instead of it being strangers, it's going to be you. Somebody doesn't see anything wrong with that. I don't know what to tell you if you don't see anything wrong with that.
Well, the problem with homeschooling, see, is you're right. You get a syllabus, and they still have to do the standardized tests. So you've still got to teach the same bull that they would have learned at school.
Yeah, but instead it's not. Instead of being from strangers, it's from their own parents.
Yeah,
it's even worse.
So that makes it worse. Yeah, and they don't get the social interaction that they do at the little they have breaks and lunch breaks and whatnot, and they get to play with other children and interact with them, and that's part of growing up, and they don't get that if they're homeschooled. And another thing is, I don't know what it's like across the rest of the world, but in the UK, you don't get no help for homeschooling, so you've got to pay for all the textbooks and whatnot that they would get. They would have access to them facilities, the textbooks, libraries, computers.
So you're paying for the textbooks of bullshit to mind control your own children.
And you have to pay. You still have to pay for them, but you have to pay for them yourself then. And unless you've got a lot of money spare, you're going to find that very difficult.
Yeah. So there's no way out of the system. You see how the system is going to keep you in no matter which way you go. You're still in the fucking system.
Well, I don't know. Is there really no way out? I mean, the
only way out is to teach your children at a young age the truth.
Yeah.
And that's what you have to do. Bottom line, it doesn't matter how scary it is. This shit is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is pseudoscience. This is bullshit. This is all. You have to just be honest with your child and stop playing fucking lying to your children like the establishment wants us to do, and say there's an Easter Bunny, there's Santa Claus, and play this fucking holiday bullshit. All the holidays are pagan. So all the days you have time with your children, you're doing pagan rituals. Have fun with that, right? So the little bit of vacation time you have, so Thanksgiving you get a week, right? Of what? Of somebody who took over somebody's land and murdered and slayed the Indians and took their land and claimed it as their own? You're going to celebrate that with your children? Oh, Christmas. Oh, that's another pagan holiday. So you're going to have to go spend all your money, again, evil, to buy and get in debt. It's all pagan shit too, and bringing the tree into your home with the fairies and all that chaos you bring in on the spiritual level with that. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Sorry, I'm ranting, but fuck. Come on, you guys. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, in America, wasn't a part of the whole movement out there getting away from the paganization of Christianity in Europe? Well, they called them the Puritans. There was a big movement of Puritans, is it? I'm not sure the exact history, but yeah, I mean, Christmas was banned, wasn't it, in America for the first time, no, for a long time at the beginning. So I think that this stuff has kind of been going on. I watched a documentary actually about Agatha, I think her name is, and they were in Russia around, I think it was the time of Stalin, and they were seeing the spiritual degeneration and the rise of atheism and the whole scientific falling away of their society. And he took his family out into the sticks, and they built some homestead out in Siberia somewhere, and they lived out there for like I think it was about 20 years, and then somebody found them, and they traded a few pots and pans to keep them going. But Agatha's lived out there on her own, self-subsistence off the land for 70 years, all her life. She was born out there. And so, I mean, there are options in some places. You can't do that in England. There's not enough land over here. In America, I think you can just sort of bug out into the sticks and build yourself a like log cabin or something and live out there. But it's becoming very difficult to. I mean, there's a whole region called Zomia, I think they call it, and it stretches across top of China, the bottom of Tibet, right across through India, out into Bangladesh. So it's a huge region, and it's all mountainous and stuff. So it's difficult for states to extend their reach into them, and they've lived in freedom for a long time, and it's kind of dying now with modern technology. Governments are able to extend their reach into it a lot better. But there are options, but they're quite drastic. I mean, we shouldn't have to, disappear off into the wilderness just to live away from the satanic degeneration of the world. It's really sad.
It is sad. Absolutely. Hey, Disco World, what do you think about that?
I think it's important. I don't have children personally, not yet at this time. I'm still learning as much as I can to pass on to them. But I do have lots of nieces and nephews, and one thing I would encourage parents to do is understand. If you do put your child in a situation where they are in school, understand that they're being taught what to think, and it's your job to counteract that by teaching them how to think, how to critically think, how to look at things from different perspectives and different points of view, to have an open mind and gather all the evidence you can and make an informed decision based on your experience and what is more logical in each case. And that alone can be instrumental into a child when they do grow into adulthood and their brain does develop. They will have the skills to break free of some of that programming.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant by they're making good soldiers. They're not making human beings.
Right.
Yeah.
And that would be up to the parents to take that
to
responsibility on.
You'd have to realize it and counteract it immediately, because the kids will get engulfed in that. You know, you have a lot of parents that are like, you have to have an A+. You have to do good in this. You have to do that. Well, you know what? You do whatever. You don't have to go by everybody's standards. If I have a child, I would tell them that. If their PE teacher is saying you have to run these 8 laps within 6 minutes, my next question would be, well, where did you base that 6 minutes on? And why do I have to do 6 minutes based on wherever you got the 6 minutes from? You know, you have to question shit. You can't just go along with the program. You have to say, where did this come from? Where did this law come from? Where did this standard come from? Why do I have to do this? Because of who said so? And a lot of times they don't even fucking know. And that's the scary thing about it. They don't even fucking know them damn selves. That's scary. Alright. So, Phantom, you wrote a lot. I can't read all that. It's a lot, though. I'm sure you're saying something really important, too.
Try read it. They
Yeah,
make up the rules we follow.
Thank you.
So Phantom Prophet says in a comment. He's just said a lot actually. This is just one piece of text that he's written. He's been saying a lot, but he says they make up the rules. We follow them like fools. Do you have a bug out bag? Do you know? Do you go fishing? Do you know how to grow food? Do you know how to take a car alternator and turn it into an electric generator and use a battery bank, an inverter? People need practical skills. Once they realise they can't trust the state or the government, sort of said something about what was going on at the time there, and so wise Dom, he says, wisdom, wise Dom, the wise dominate, dominion, domination. Knowledge is power, and that I think he might be referring to. The parents take pride from conforming, which is true. They do, right? You know, as Rose was saying, you know, you take pride in your children getting the top marks and whatnot, and also your parents are going to tell you that pride is a deadly sin. So you got to beware of where people contradict themselves as well, and just realize that people say a lot, and often the grounds for what they say is a lot more shaky than what they are letting on. So yeah, like Rose was saying at the time about you've got to question things and find out why. Why is it that these things are the case? And if the reasons given are not acceptable, then you shouldn't accept the conclusions that they're making from them.
That's right.
So.
Yep. Wow. Thank you. Yep. I can't even say it better. You need to ask why. Why are we doing this? Why are we allowing this to happen? And how much longer are we going to allow it to happen? And how much more generations and our family members and our friends are going to be affected by this? Why we steadily stand by and just watch it happen? You know, if we're awake, it is our job to wake up other people. That's it. It's your job. You cannot fucking sit back and go, well, they didn't know. No, you did. And you knew. You tell people. It's your job.
Yeah, I agree. It can become difficult once you start to question things yourself and realize the problems with the answers given. Then you know, you do have a kind of duty, if you have any kind of morality, to inform others about these issues. But that can get you a lot of it can lose you a lot of friends pretty quickly, because
well, they're not the friends you need then. You know what? I had to move on.
Right.
I've lost a lot of people in my life, and you know what? I'm better for it. Sometimes you have to move on.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, that's right.
Like
At the end of
mine.
the day, the world.
Okay, so like
Sorry.
seriously. Okay, could you be with a female that wasn't awake and understood the things you knew? That she was stuck in Kardashians and Calvin Klein and got to get my hair done, my nails. Oh my God, Hollywood and just all bullshit. Could you be with a female like that, or would you want a female that's awake and understands what the fuck is going on and doesn't play into that shit? Which one would make you more happy?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
no,
I mean,
it would be very
that would be very
difficult.
difficult.
Right. So either you're with somebody and you can still talk to them besides other bullshit, right? You have to be able to conversate with people in the end. Right. All right. So, I don't know. It gets real deep, dude. It's kind of depressing in a way, but at the same time, it's enlightening and refreshing. It's so many different emotions involved with waking up. So many. Go ahead, Disco World. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's definitely an emotional roller coaster ride, and some people are going to find it very difficult to sort of face up to it. And my heart goes out to them. You know, it is difficult and it can take some time, but you just got to persevere. And you know, you be honest with yourself, really. And I think you'll find that, like Rose said, it will be beneficial in the long term. You know, it will be for the best.
Yeah. It's worth the
overall.
leap. Right. Would you say it was worth the leap?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, I mean, it's all very. They say ignorance is bliss, but at the end of the day, it's dangerous for you, and
It's very
not
dangerous.
blissful one.
No!
Yeah.
Ignorance is very, very dangerous.
Very dangerous. And they say it's bliss, but it's not bliss. It's actually makes you in more. You're more in the crossfire than with anyone else. At least I can see the crossfire, and I'm trying to warn you that there's people pointing guns at you, and that there is crossfire. But you're so ignorant and so unaware that you're just like la 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 la, and don't even realize that any of this shit is happening around you. You know. So I would not want to be there. I would not want to be ignorant. And, you know, the main thing is just, you know, trying to wake up people and just help them realize that we're not doing this for fun. And like we're actually talking about this because we care. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, definitely. That's the only reason. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely.
you go through this, and it is quite a shocker. And the only reason you sort of reach out to others regarding it is because of a high level of empathy. You realise, you know, the difference between being aware of this stuff and not, and the effect that it has on yourself, others, and humanity as a whole. And you know, you only do it because you care for the well-being of others.
Yeah.
I think, you know, I don't think I know anyone that does this kind of stuff out of. I mean, yeah, there's kind of people that are like
They're doing it for they're doing it for the wrong reasons. When you have, like you said, a high level empathy, that comes across. You feel that in someone's soul. You feel it when they talk. You know what they mean this from the bottom of their soul. They're trying to really fucking help you. You know, like they really, really, really are trying to help. There's a difference between that and people who are trying to make a buck and do a scam. Eventually, you're going to see through it. The truth is the truth. You know, that stands alone right there.
That's a funny thing about truth. It doesn't need you or I to believe it for it to be true.
That's right. That's right. That's what makes it so powerful. And these people are liars. That's their whole scenario. Is they lie. They just lie. And the reason why they lie is kind of like what Jake was saying, is to be that catalyst to make you say, I won't lie. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to try to be as honest as I can because I don't want to be like that. That's evil. It's evil. It's not good. It's not who we are. There's no reason to lie. Don't, like right now in my life as a human being, now spiritually it would be different, but as a human being, the only reason I would lie is to protect someone I love or to protect myself. But then that would be greedy because the truth is the truth and the truth shall set you free. So as a human being, I want to say that, but as a spiritual person, I say I know that's wrong. So.
Yeah, I'd say in that context, lying to protect somebody is a oxymoron because lying is not a protection.
Exactly. So spiritually, yes, that's what I meant by spiritually. I want to do that. Yeah. That's stupid. As humans, we think like that, though. Well, I would only lie to protect myself or protect someone I love. Well, really, that's not protecting them. Because the truth will prevail. It doesn't matter.
It's not protecting them. It's protecting you from the guilt or the judgment you fear from them if you were to tell them the truth. So it's only your inner fear that creates the lie.
Yeah, that's a spiral right there. That's not good. You don't want to go there. Wrong move. Turn back. Turn left. Pass go. Collect $200. Move on from that. Oh.
And fear is an illusion. Fear is false evidence.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stay away from that. Stay away. It's terrible. All right, just go, Will. Do you have a question? I hope you have a good question. Please.
I've got a lot of questions.
Yay.
About like that, I probably couldn't come up with one right away.
Come on, anything you want.
Do you guys think that the awakening of the masses is happening more now, and why?
Go ahead, Luke.
Or why not?
All right, go ahead, Luke.
You don't totally caught me off guard. I was alone on my bond, but
I'm catching everybody off guard right now.
I'm right there with you, Luke.
Ladies and gentlemen, the spiritual awakening, is that what the question was? Is it happening more now than ever before?
Almost.
Is it speeding up, or is it happening at a faster rate, and why or why not?
Worldwide. Because here's where we're going, guys. Worldwide, according to the Bible, and that's the only way I can ever answer a question, there's going to be a great falling away. There's got to be two things left, and it says it in the book. If you ever read it and you learned it, you'll realize the great Antichrist, who is not so great at all, he's going to go ahead and he's going to have to sit in the throne in Jerusalem, boom, and declare, I am God, and a great falling away has to happen. Watch. You're going to see all these people take that RFID chip, man. They're going to become those motherfuckers that we're all about to see because we got the church glasses. Oh, yeah. Get ready, because this is about to get heavy. I just saw that on my lawsuits. Fuck you, Debbie!
Alright. Alright. Go ahead, Rodney. Alright. Do you mind asking that question again? Just go on.
Yeah, the question is, do you feel like there's a mass awakening happening? If so, is it speeding up, or why?
I already answered this question earlier. I was saying that it's speeding up at a massive rate, more than I've seen in the last few years, where the last few years might have been a small percentage, where nowadays it's people on a daily basis, like hundreds, thousands, just, Millions. Millions. I can literally say that. Millions. They're waking up on a mass level. So, yeah, I do see it. And it's going to keep happening because that's the way it should happen. It's way overdue. These people should have woke up over a couple hundred years ago. And we didn't because of the control that is being used on us. It's not their fault. We can't say they're sheeple. We can't say they're stupid. It is a mass manipulation program that has been used on them from the gate. And they're under that. And we're lucky we broke free from that. But we're still under it too, to a point too. I mean, none of us are truly free. We're all under it. There's probably more that's going on that we don't even know. We think we're awake. So there's a lot more going on, and people are waking up on a daily basis, and we are waking up on a daily basis. Because don't ever think that you know everything, because you don't. You have no fucking clue. It goes so fucking deep. It's beyond even what we think we know. It is. Sorry, I'm getting deep again. We'll move on.
Well, just to answer my own question, I guess, if I was to pose it to myself.
Work. That's the job priority here. You gotta ask a question and you gotta be able to answer it. You gotta show your work.
Yes. Yes.
Show your work.
There you
I
go.
remember they taught us that in school. Here's the answer, teacher. Yeah, but how did you get that answer? God, what the fuck? I got the damn answer. Yeah, that's what you wanted to say. Fuck this public.
I did it in my head. I don't need to show my work. I did it in my head.
Exactly.
Smart.
I used to say that too. I'd be like, why should I have to show it? I did it.
Yeah, I got the motherfucking answer. You wanted the answer, I got the answer.
I
It's like
hated that.
saying, give me some cocaine. Here's your cocaine. The money. Wait, where did you get this cocaine?
No, show me how you made it.
Yeah, show me how you made it. Show me how the process was.
Doesn't matter. Fucking do it.
Like, you wanted the fucking cocaine. I got you the fucking cocaine. Take the fucking cocaine and give me my motherfucking money, which is my A or B or C or
See what's there? See, kind of like. I don't want to get way off subject. It seems like we're doing Sesame Street right now. A, B, C.
I felt more like the movie Blow, but.
No, it felt like Sesame Street. But hey, CERN, right? What they're trying to do is like they're trying to take the paint off of a building, just as hypothesis. They want to take the paint and break down the paint of the molecules in the paint, how the paint became paint. So that's what they're doing on a spiritual sense. So like that's how I'd want to explain it to you is if somebody was to come into our realm and find paint, and what they're trying to do is break down what the molecules that make paint. That's what CERN is doing spiritually. So they're breaking down the molecules of what makes us who we are. And you don't fuck with that.
Yeah, I get it. Just like the movie Blow.
It's demons wanting to become human. And they want to be creative, but they suck.
Like the movie Dogma. Boom!
I don't know, but yeah, they really suck bad at it.
The movie Dogma wasn't that great.
Alright, so Rodney or Disco, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I said something about CERN earlier. I mean, I know a lot of people read a lot into it, and I've got no problem with that. I think that you can read a lot into things, and you should. There's a principle of multiple hypotheses, or something it's called, whereby which it says anything which makes any kind of sense whatsoever, you need to keep that in mind or keep that annotated somewhere, because unless you can falsify it, then it might be true, and all these things might be true. Whether one of them is or not, I don't know. I think that there's a lot of evidence to say that a lot of these things are tied together. But from the kind of generic scientists they have working down there, I don't think that they're particularly queued up on the kind of metaphysical overtones of this stuff, and they see it primarily as just a scientific, well, I shouldn't say just a sort of scientific experiment. It's a kind of a massive human achievement. They see it as the world coming together to answer fundamental questions.
Well, that's kind of like in Freemasonry when they say, "Well, we're just trying to help the community. We don't praise Lucifer, but they're in Freemasonry. They're at the bottom level. So what you're talking about is like bottom level. Yeah, well, CERN bottom level, they might believe that they're really trying to accomplish something for mankind, and hey, that's great. But at the top of the level, they know what the fuck they're doing. They're bringing hell onto Earth, and they're opening the portals to the demons. All right, so there's a difference between not being aware and being aware. Would you agree, Disco?
When it comes to CERN, I was looking at CERN just before the date, was it the 23rd or 28th or whatever of September. I was looking at CERN, and then I got into some zetetic observation and perception basic tests that changed my perception quite a bit. I was able to unlock some more critical thinking, and perhaps CERN is just another part of that control system. I wouldn't doubt that there's energies on different levels of the spectrum that are outside our visual sight.
Yes.
And maybe they have found the technology to cross through to that other plane of energy or manifest things from that other energy level. But as far as like creating a singularity or a black hole, as far as something coming through space or space-time or that whole thing,
that's not going to happen.
I think that's whack. I think
it is. It's bullshit.
I think it's just another gimmick, another
it is
reinforced paradigm.
Oh my God, Disco, you're right. It's just like the nuclear weapons. It's another point of bullshit. Excellent point. Keep going, please. I'm sorry, I just had to interact. Okay.
Oh, that's all I really had to say about the CERN project. I think it's just a whole bunch of nerds running around trying to keep creative and keep reinforcing that paradigm.
Yeah, that too, but then you also have the people that are unaware. Just like I use the Freemasons as a point of reference. So like you have the Freemasons that are like 1 degree, 2 degree, 3 degree. They give their $10,000 initial fee. They give to the community. They build parks. Yay! I'm part of a thing with the boys. From college, whatever. You have that, and then you also have on the spectrum because Freemasons have been infiltrated. Every secret society has been infiltrated. Every single one. Every one of them. Name one that hasn't, and I will fucking, wow. I'll be very, very impressed if you can tell me it has not been infiltrated. All of them have. All of them. All the way down, all the way up. From the police force, sheriff's department, medical examiner, CSI, judges, lawyers, school bus drivers, janitors, teachers, principals, politicians, Congress, Senate. It's everywhere. They've all been infiltrated.
Anybody who's still plugged into that matrix in that paradigm is part of it. Even though they're not aware of it because they've allowed their minds to be washed and conditioned into a certain way of thinking and being taught what to think, not actually how to critically think or how to observe things from a logic point of view. They've always been taught that you need to listen to these people because they're smarter than you because they went to special school and got a special piece of paper, and they're the special experts or the authority on what is and how it is what it is. So.
And that's bullshit. It's all still part of the system. So you go to school for 10 years to become a doctor? Does that make you better than me? No. No. You read books? You have money so you can read books?
That's
and
amazing.
you get a piece of paper that gives you a degree and you think you're smarter than me?
Yeah, going back before Luke was able to interject there when I wanted to answer my own question, I think that awakening is happening because of people killing their television, killing their and
Kill
opening.
television.
I seriously saw a bumper sticker like 15 years ago at a rainbow gathering up in the mountains.
Rainbow, you know what rainbow gathering is, right?
It's a bunch of hippies just traveling and living together and camping and being self-sufficient, and connecting with nature. And on one of the Winnebagos, there was a bumper sticker that said "Kill your television."
Yeah.
And I was like,
did you take a picture of it?
No, but I took a mental picture of it.
Yeah, exactly.
And
that's all that matters.
And yeah, kill your television. Read some books. Read a lot of books. Open as much information because this is the information age. We have all this information.
It's the information
available.
highway.
We're able to connect with each other and have a free exchange of ideas, which is counterpoint to that conditioning and that brainwashing.
We have an international highway of communication going on here, people. It's awesome.
And that's why the revolution is happening, and that's why there's so many things happening in rapid succession to try to keep people distracted from.
It's not going to work for very much longer, though. It's not going to happen.
It's like trying to grip water or sand. The tighter you squeeze, it's going to run out of your.
Yeah. They keep grasping, but they keep losing it. And in the end, we win, and that's the great thing. A lot of people go, well, they control the world, so what hope do we have? We have all the hope in the world. What do you mean? It's about you realizing it. The more people who wake up, the more people who realize it, what are they gonna do? They can't. It's over. The play is over. The light's shone on their faces. We know who they really are, and everybody in the audience is astonished about the play they've been sucked into their whole life. Their whole life they've been fucking played. And when you realize the play's over, it has to end. We have to go home sooner or later, right? You have to go home. You can't just stay in the stadium the whole fucking night long. You have to wake up and go home. So, say thank you to the actors. Clap your hands and watch them leave. I love it. All right, Disco, go ahead.
Going back to a topic we talked about before. I mentioned I was just getting into it. You mentioned that you had quite a bit of knowledge on the fake nukes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the fake nukes. All right. So scientifically, if we look at it, they're highly unstable. How can you have nukes that you've had underground for years with that high unstability? How? It's bullshit, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Because anybody in that whole area it could be blown up at any moment. It's unstable. Everyone would die. There was no one that could even be in the facility.
Right, but that's also part of the lie, is that it's unstable. It's dangerous.
But it is unstable. It is unstable, and therefore they cannot house nukes for that long. If they do have nukes, they can't hold them for that long. It has to be that day, or within a week, 2 weeks max. There's no way they're gonna let them sit there for 10 fucking years and say, yeah, we have nukes for 10 years. No, fuck you.
Well,
No.
the whole thing about the whole consumption paradigm is making things that decay and are obsolete and need to be replaced constantly. It keeps the consumption generation reduction going and waste
No.
going. What better way to further enslave people by thinking that or making them think that the one thing that can destroy everybody is in itself just another, element of energy that is beneficial and not harmful and not dangerous. And part of the scam is to make everybody think that it is. That's what this guy was doing, going around the country eating uranium.
Well, that's that's my point. So you're actually confirming my point. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's not life threatening. It's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
It's just one of the original plans of the military-industrial complex to
Yes. Let's get into that.
keep a regenerating residual income by always having to create more at a higher cost and get rid of the old stuff that decayed and is no longer usable, and making money off of that too.
Well, let's talk about the military.
It's a total domination.
It is. But not just that, but we also have underground bases, dumps. Alright. You think there's military bases just on the top of the earth? No, they're underground too. They go at least 18 miles underground. Those are called deep underground military bases, dumps. Alright. And what they do there is they're doing crossbreeding of humans with insects, humans with mammals, humans with birds. They have children that are kidnapped. They're making organic aliens. Okay, the aliens, you think those are real? No, they're not. They're demons. Those are demons in organic bodies that we're growing ourselves. The military is growing organic bodies, and they put demons in the bodies. This is a spiritual war. And the UFOs that were coming in through the sky are really demons that were coming in through a different dimension. And they crashed. We took control over those demons and tortured them. And we did reverse technology on their aircraft. And so the aircraft you see now, the UFOs that we see now, is us. It's government. It's not aliens. We have full control of the sky now. I mean, they can come in, but it's okayed. It's on clearance. What do you guys think about? Do you believe in aliens, or do you believe demons are aliens, or like what? What?
For the longest time, I believed in aliens, and until recently, with my realization of what space actually is and the limitations of that. I'm more of the thought that aliens could be us from those past energy levels that we once attained. There's and possibly, the like us, there are ones that are aligned to the good side of things and others that are aligned to the bad side of things. If you want to call them angels and demons, that's fine. I got no problem with that. But there are definitely, the ancient ruins and the geological record that, shows that our past civilizations were very adept, and they had pretty high technology. Or they had an understanding of energy that we don't, and they were able to do things with energy that we're not capable of doing.
Well, what about Atlantis? Do you think that was real?
I don't know.
I think it was. I think that was our past, and we are reliving that again with the same ancient souls that are trying to do a new Atlantis on us now.
So are you talking about the Martians and the Lemurians then?
No, I'm talking about the so-called elite ones, wherever you want to say they come from. They can come from Saturn. They can come from wherever the fuck you want to say. Hell, I don't know.
Oh.
But
Well,
I think the New World Order. I think what the New World Order is like what Luke said, the old world order of Atlantis.
Yeah, I definitely see a repeating pattern in all of history, which is, you know, one's a division, one side against the other, and that dividing, you know, whatever form that takes, whatever topic, there's always going to be, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, many different sides, factions, and thought processes behind anything. So that is just what it is.
Yeah, unfortunately it is. Alright, so Luke, what's going on with you? What do you know about
I
Atlantis?
think he was mad because you muted him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And you don't mute Luke Dog. You know this.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I got muted now.
I think he says it's okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Luke.
Hey, yo.
Sorry. Tell us, Luke. Tell us.
Nice to be unmuted again.
Aww.
I just want to say, hey, worldwide, all you bitches need to subscribe. What's the question? What's the answer? Who cares?
There is no question. There is no answer.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Finally, the most entertaining man on YouTube who always constantly gets muted finally gets to say what he wants to say. Freestyle for once. It doesn't matter if the camera's adjusted correctly. What I'm saying is gonna upset some people madly, badly. Sadly, I gotta see. They can't see me. I ain't seen a G. Hey, give it up for Phantom. He's over here. Rose, that's my girl. Leave her alone, you fucking queers. And hey, as for what's this other guy's name? I forget, and the other one too. But subscribe to both of them right now, dude. Boom. There you go. I gave you guys everything you wanted. What the heck? Somebody talk.
You muted yourself. Were you still talking? You're still muted, dude. You're still muted. You're talking. Or
I know I
maybe you're
muted myself. I'm saying go. I'm pointing to you. Come on, you guys think it's easy to talk about yourself? It's a very, very difficult job, and I am very intoxicated. I am stoned out of my motherfucking mind.
That's the best time to talk, man.
I know, but you know what? I'm trying to be polite, respectful, and discreet. And
You've waited your turn. You're unmuted. It's your turn to talk.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the motherfucking show. Finally, I got something to say. All you people writing me, commenting below, saying Luke Dog, Luke Dog, Luke Dog. Why, oh why do you make people sigh? You know what? Those people sigh because they are in a disguise, and I'm pulling the mask right out their motherfucking face, worldwide. And for those of you that keep asking me all the time, Luke Dog, what is your diet? Lots of booze, marijuana, and I eat little. But that's all going to change soon enough because you know what? I'm going to hit the weights again. They're right here. See them? I'm going to hit them. Also, those of you that have any questions for me where I go ahead and ask them and I'll answer. Go ahead. Anyone? Alright, welcome to the portion of the show where I'm the only fucking person talking. Yeah, you think this is an easy job? You think I get paid for this? I don't get paid for this. And it's not an easy job, especially when you're zoned out, you're fucking, hey, I don't know what kind of weed I got right now. All I know is this weed makes me just lounge back and get in zone mode. And I've been enjoying it, alright? I just got it, and I've obviously smoked quite a bit of it, because, fuck, I go through weed fast. You guys ever think, hey, maybe there's a time you need to slow down? Sega! Finally, someone that'll talk with me. Look, I have a room full of people, not one person will talk with me.
How are you doing?
Sega, what are you doing, bro?
Listen to music. What are you up to, bro?
Dude, over here talking about my marijuana problems, how I'm smoking so motherfucking much, and I'm fucking zoning out, and then I try and talk to people, and no one will talk to me because Rose is on a smoke break right now, I believe. She didn't announce it, but she hasn't been talking in a few minutes, and no one else seems to want to talk. So you know what? Welcome to the show, Sega. How you doing?
Good. Thank you, and thank you for welcoming me. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for your thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your thank you.
To your thank you? Gotcha.
I just want to thank everybody as well.
Hey, I'd like to thank you for your thanks.
This is the weirdest thanking ever.
How many have you had tonight, Lou?
Hey, how many haven't I had is a better question.
Very good. What's your favorite alcohol?
I'm pretty coherent, though, for a drunk. You got to admit that.
What's your favorite alcohol?
Well, Steel Reserves was always my steel choice, but that shit just fucks you up. So lately I've been drinking Natty Daddy 8.0. Kind of tastes like a Natty Ice. Those of you familiar with Natty Ice, try a Natty Daddy 8.0. Fuck you up, but not like Steel Reserve.
I love how they advertised that it was supposed to taste like a Natty Light, but it's actually a Natty, tastes like Natty Ice.
Yeah, Natty Ice, Natty Daddy, same old, all in the same company. This is Natty Daddy here, guys, and it's 8.0.
Sounds like your. It sounds like your favorite alcohol is like my favorite alcohol, which is just basically alcohol.
Oh, I'll tell you my favorite fucking alcohol if I could afford it and I had the money for it. Jägermeister. You'd fuck me up every fucking night. I'd be out. Boom.
Jägermeister's pretty good.
Nah, no joke. If I could afford Jägermeister, I would be... Guys, if I ever got fucking rich... Shit, that's my guy right there. Let me get rich. I'd be Drowning Pool. I would have been like Drowning Pool, guys. You know, Drowning Pool, the original lead singer that drowned in the pool of vomit.
Mm-hmm.
And he drank a lot. Yeah, so there you go. Like Cat Williams said, sometimes being poor is a blessing.
Everything in moderation.
Yeah, I don't do that all the time. I kind of
Well,
go.
you have to have moderation.
Yeah.
It's like you can get drunk and you can smoke a bunch of weed, and you can lift weights, but you shouldn't do all those three things at the same time.
No. No, of course not.
You gotta have balance.
I hope so. That'd be insane. Holy shit.
I mean, not gonna lie, I don't lift the weights anywhere. They're just here for decoration now.
That's gonna change soon, though, right?
I don't ever lift them. I mean, they're here. Look, I got one here, one here. Fuck. I ain't picking them up, though. I'm picking this motherfucker up. You know why? I don't know. You tell me why. Where do I comment below? Comment below. Quit looking at me. You guys talk. Well, I'm going to show you guys how it feels right now. Boom. There you go. Boom. Now you can't just look at me.
That's much
How's
better.
it
Thank
feel?
you.
How's it feel?
I
Looking at it?
appreciate that.
I actually like it.
I like the new Luke.
I'm liking it. All right, so what, Rodney?
You want sorry?
Yeah. You there?
Yep, I'm still here.
All right. So,
I love how Luke disables his camera, leaves his mic on, and everybody hears him take a bong hit.
Oh yeah, whoops, I forgot. Hey, I forgot to do that part because I did the whole, the camera thing, and usually I do the mute thing, and then anyways, yeah, my bad. I
What
did
happened?
it, though. I did, and it was good. Yeah, it was a good hit.
wow. Okay, I just got thrown out the room and came back in the room.
Illuminati.
Did anyone notice that or not?
Yeah, I did notice that. I noticed you were gone, and you came immediately back.
That was weird.
And when you left, I thought, Illuminati's fucking with her. And then you said, you got thrown out of your own room. Happened to me a million times. You know why? The Illuminati doesn't like Luke Dog. I am the Jonah.
You already know who I am. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm not scared. I don't give up. This is the way I live. I don't care. Whoa, are you okay? Hello?
I don't know what.
Bodies and stuff. Let the bodies.
Hey, Rodney.
Whoa.
Yep.
Earlier you were talking about Grice's maxims. What was the other one you were talking about? Was Bayes' rules? How do you spell that?
Bayes is Bayes. Bayes rule.
What is that?
Grice is. So Bayes' rule is it's just a little equation essentially which tells us how to change our beliefs based on evidence.
Okay.
I think if people were like more objective in their thinking, then everybody would be awake, right? We wouldn't have any problems if people were just objective about, thinking clearly and stuff.
Yeah, not necessarily to the way we personally perceive it, but to their own perception that is true to them. As long as it's true, as long as they're seeking the truth,
Yeah, they'd sort of get there. As long as you seek the truth, you're honest with yourself, and you're kind of a moral person, then you'll end up coming to the kind of fairly correct understanding anyway.
Yeah.
But something like Bayes' rule and Grice's maxims will help you cut through a lot of the crap a lot quicker.
Nice. Thank you for pointing that out. You guys, pay attention. Can you spell that one more time for the people that are not paying attention?
Bayes' rules is let's see, Bravo, Alpha, Yankee, Echo, Sierra. That's Bayes' rule, and Grice's maxims is Golf, Romeo, India. Forget what C is now. Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Charlie, Echo, Sierra. That's Grice's.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No worries.
Yeah.
When I first started getting into this stuff, I thought, well, if God exists, then there should be some simple rules to help people cut through a lot of the crap and define what the truth is. And I looked for quite a while and I couldn't find them, and I almost gave up. And then, as you do, like coincidentally, you come across them. And I was looking for about 10 rules to cut through all the trolling, all the nonsense. And Grice's rules are like 4. I wouldn't have imagined you could cut it down that much, but you can, and he did that in the 60s. Bayes' rule, if you want like a simple equation that embodies basically, from it you could generate all knowledge that we have today. And in fact, the scientific method is being rewritten from this perspective now. There's a scientific revolution going on.
Amazing.
So if you think if you wanted to compress like that which you could generate all scientific knowledge from, you'd think, well, maybe you'd need a small book. Well, in fact, Bayes' equation is one of the simplest equations you'll ever see.
Right.
It's got like 3 parts to it, and it's just so simple, it's unbelievable.
Nice.
But often the best things in life are quite simple. So.
But some of the things that are simple seems complicated to people who are in a complicated world. They need to realize it's not as complicated as you think, and when you really break it down, it is quite simple. So thank you for pointing that out. Appreciate that.
I was looking at, as you were talking about it, I was looking it up, and I got the Grice's maxims, but
Nice.
and I thought I found the Bayes equation, and I'm looking now at the Bayes factor, and just the wording it has. I mean, even here on the Faulted Wiki, seems pretty basic and really simple. Like, thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. And like I just pointed out, sometimes the most complicated things break down to be the most simplest things. So, it's great that we can come together as like minds and point out some of the things that we couldn't point out on our own. We all have a part of that puzzle. It's beautiful. Thank you guys, sincerely. So, Phantom Tom, you're over here talking about. Okay, I'm about to read this. I don't know what you just said, but you might be talking shit. I don't know. I'm just gonna read it. Yeah, I noticed. Laugh out loud, Rose. I know that feeling. I reckon my name is on a few databases. Laugh out loud. We might meet one day in a FEMA camp. Laugh my ass off. There is a clicking from your mic mate. Yeah, we might meet in a FEMA camp, and if we do, we're going to find a way out of there. And yes, Luke does have a clicking noise. Yeah, thank you. So, Rodney.
Yep.
Don't make this hard for me. Come on, you guys.
We ever end up in a FEMA camp together, I'm going to be the first one plotting away.
Exactly. Exactly.
So they might as well just shoot me because I'm going to bring them down from the inside.
Well, we already have the red dot on our mailbox, right? You heard about that.
I've heard that, yes.
Mm-hmm. We have the red dot. They wouldn't even bring us to a FEMA camp because they know that we'd be in there being like, look, check this out. People are like, oh my God, didn't even know. Yeah, and check this out. There's no way they're bringing us there. And therefore, we need to have Jesus Christ and be willing to die. And like Jesus Christ said, they hated me before they hated you. And just be willing to die for the cause. Now, if they do fuck up and they let one of us in the camps, which they will, because they always fuck up, then do what you can to educate everyone there. Tell them the truth. No matter what, even if it means your life. Because a lot of people are going to die for the truth. Just like a lot of people are dying for a lie. We have people that are going to war and our families being destroyed. A lot of people are dying for a lie. And people are going to die for the truth too. I mean, that's just a given. But at least it's for the truth and not for a lie. So just like Jesus died, it won't be in vain.
Click, 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 click. Is that click enough, Moria?
He said, I'm going to go check for the red dot. Be right back.
I've taken mine off twice.
I have it on my garbage can. They moved it. It's on my garbage can now. It's just like a spray can red spritz on my garbage can, and it's a red dot. And I looked at my neighbors. It's a red dot. I looked all the way down the whole row of garbage
Yeah,
cans, all
I
red
did too.
dots.
I took some people's off.
They're all dead. We're all dead.
I did.
It's like it's okay. I don't give a fuck. I don't
No,
want to
my
live.
neighbor
I
was
don't want to.
yellow.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see
Weird thing
that.
is he died New Year's. So,
I don't
sorry
want
to
to. I don't even want to live in their society, so I'm not even tripping. So Phantom Prophet said, laugh out loud, in the UK, they have coined the phrase the postcode lottery. Depending on what postcode you, somebody's blocking that, I can't see it. What postcode you are eligible for benefits? Oh, sorry, I muted you, Luke. He said he muted you. But you have a click
clicking in
issue.
my mic. I know that's why I
You
came
said
up
you
with
have a
clicky
click
clicky.
issue.
You know what? Boom.
Check your wires, bro. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Alright. Anyways, go ahead, you guys. Go ahead, Disco or Rodney or Luke or.
No, I can't. I got a clicking in my motherfucking microphone.
Huh?
Don't you guys hear it? It goes, the click is back. And if you ain't down with that, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't liked, if you haven't shared, if you haven't subscribed, we got 2 words for you. Subscribe now.
Fuck off. That's my 2 words of
Whoa,
it.
whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Okay, you're right. Fuck off!
Alright. So, peeps. Let's see who we have here. Disco, Rodney, and what's his name? Phantom is saying something. Check your wires, bro. Seems to be okay at times. Laugh out loud. Are you really laughing out loud, though? That's the question. Alright, so I'm going to go off air. Anybody else have any closing words?
Ladies and gentlemen, those of you that do not have enclosing words, allow me to enclose you with words. I know what you're thinking. Luke Dog, modest, simple, with his long hair, like thinking he's Scott Stapp. No, that's not it at all. And it's definitely not Jeff Hardy either, for those of you out there worldwide that keep tweeting me on my fake Twitter, because I don't have one. You know what? I'm going to put it to you simple. I'm going to put it to you plain. World motherfucking wide. If you ain't subscribed to me before motherfucking Halloween, ISIS could shoot you, because you're going to be out there and it's going to be dark and you're going to be in costumes and they could put costumes on and you could get shot and you could die, and that's coming pretty freaking soon. So can you live with yourself knowing that you did not subscribe to Luke Dog or Rose or Phantom, even though he muted me one time and I started I had a clicking in my mic, and the guy with the picture and the other guy. Boom. Luke Dog. Subscribe to Luke Dog right now before we go off air. Do it. Do it.
Alright. Any closing words from you guys?
Hashtag subscribe to Luke Dog.
Well, thanks for the invite and thanks for the interesting conversation. It's been good fun, informative. So, cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, Rodney, I had a question for you, actually. I didn't even get to ask you because earlier I was talking and I was distracted, obviously. But I was gonna say, out of all the people worldwide that you would ever dare say, hey, who should they subscribe to? Who would you say that would be?
Subscribe to me, you mean? No one. I've only got a couple of, I don't put out videos. I've just got a couple of videos about atheism, certain
Oh,
atheists making silly claims.
about
So I
atheism.
wouldn't recommend anyone subscribe to me.
Oh, I don't say that, Rodney. You're very knowledgeable.
Well, on my G Plus, I put out arguments and stuff, and propaganda. So subscribe to that, but yeah, not YouTube.
I was looking for the answer. Luke Dog. Rose would have been acceptable also. Well,
Oh, who should you subscribe to? Who I think people should subscribe to? Right? Okay, sorry, I thought you meant something else. Well, okay, okay. Let me just quickly. Juice Media. I think everyone should subscribe to Juice Media.
Juice Media.
The Juice Media, it's called.
The Juice Media. What do they talk about?
Okay, they put out rap news, they call it, and they have got some amazing little rap news clips. They're like between 10 and 5 minutes, and they talk about Great Barrier Reef, the Eurozone, immigrants, Pope Francis, the internet, Israel versus Palestine, net neutrality.
Wow.
And they're really, really good, and I think everyone should subscribe to them.
The Juice Media. Yeah, cool. Anybody else?
Definitely Rose. And sorry, I'm not subscribed to anyone else here, so I don't know what sort of stuff you put out there, but definitely Rose. I found Rose about, what was it, about 6 months ago, maybe a year ago? No, about 6 months ago, I think, ish. And, Rose is a shining light in the chaos of the world today, so I think everybody should follow Rose and find out what she's about and keep informed of what she's up to and, just be aware, basically.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I follow a lot of people, but kind of, like Chomsky stuff, Reasonable Faith. I think if you don't know about William Lane Craig and Reasonable Faith, you should definitely find out about that and, look at what he's doing. I mean, I follow people like Kent Hovind. Johann Ratz is someone, and if you're into science and Christianity, he's kind of like the top guy on YouTube.
What's his name again?
For that, Johann Ratz. It's actually pronounced like that, but it's written Johann.
Okay.
There we go. Let me get a link. There we go. So he knocks out like state-of-the-art Christianity / physics arguments, and really he's kind of like a legend on YouTube with the Christian community, the Christian philosophical sort of science community. Also, Inspiring Philosophy is another legend on YouTube that's doing that kind of stuff. Inspiring Philosophy. Yeah, I mean,
sorry.
Libertarian Socialist Rants is a good anarchist guy. He's a young guy, but he's good. He's got a lot of videos as well, very informative. I mean, I'm into intelligent design, so I follow like ID Quest, and I'm also into. There's a girl on YouTube called Kirsten Dirksen, and she puts out small home building and stuff like that. She's amazing. If you're into anything even remotely close to that kind of thing, you want to follow her. And she's got just tons of videos. She goes all over the place interviewing people that have made like little hobbit homes and trailer houses and all that kind of stuff, and just amazing, really good.
Thank you, Rodney.
No worries.
Hey, Disco World, how about you? Anybody you would recommend?
Man, I'd recommend just going out there and looking for yourself and watching everything and seeing what resonates with yourself as truth. And even question that. Question everything.
True. That's the easy way to put it. Yes, indeed. I'm already following you. All right, cool. Yeah. I would say, don't believe anything we just told you. Don't believe a single fucking word we told you. Go out there and look into it for yourself. Nobody held my hand. I'm not going to hold your hand. The only way you know the truth is by finding it out for yourself. It's a personal journey, and nobody can take you on that journey but yourself. You have to want it, and you have to truly, really want to know the truth, and you will find the truth. Knock, and it shall be answered. Asking, you shall receive. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but just saying, truth is out there. All right, so everybody, I just want to say, Jesus Christ is real, and repent where you can. You're not promised tomorrow. And God bless everybody. And thank you to everybody that came on tonight. Rodney, Phantom, Luke, Disco World, Prodigal Champ, Sega, Angry Bird. I'm sure I'm missing a few people. I apologize. Go ahead, Luke. You have any final words?
Final words, final statement, final moment for you to hear what I got worldwide live. Luke Dog says this. Worldwide, every one of you, right now, you need to go outside, you need to look at the motherfucking sky. And you tell me those stars ain't looking completely different tonight, because I just did it twice. Also repent.
All right. Well, like I said, repent. God bless you all, and you're not promised tomorrow. Find the truth, and the truth shall set you free. And if you don't like it, you can fuck off.
Brr, 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 brr.